all to this special online event, a gathering of bright minds and passionate spirits from various corners of our community. I, Sumaya Parveen, MC of today's event, truly honored to have the opportunity to inaugurate today's event, and I would like to thank Calcutta Management Association for making this event possible. As we embark on this journey today, am I audible? Shall I start?
Yeah, please, Sumaya, you can start from the beginning.
Okay, sorry for the inconvenience. A very good morning to one and all present here today. It's a pleasure to welcome you all to this special online event, a gathering of bright minds, passionate spirits from various corners of our community. I, Sumaya Parveen, MC of today's event, truly honored to have the opportunity to inaugurate today's event. And I would like to thank Calcutta Management Association for making this event possible. As we embark to this journey today, let's embrace the opportunities ahead of us with enthusiasm and an open mind. Remember that each of us brings something unique to the table, and it is through our collective efforts that we can make this event truly remarkable. To all those who are unaware of CMA, no worries, we will give a short brief about this association. The Calcutta Management Association, CMA, the country's first regional management association and a prime mover behind the formation of its parent body, IMA, the All India Management Association, was founded in 1957 under the pioneering leadership of Sir Jahangir Gandhi, the then director in charge of Tata Iron and Steel Company. True to its vision and mission to create a platform for the management community where relevant and contemporary management ideas can be conceptualized, formulated, developed, and practiced. At CMA, we mainly organize business and innovative meets, workshops, seminars, talks, interactive sessions, and exchange programs. So here, CMA is organizing the first ever Online Student Olympiad. Titan presents CMA Business Innovation. The event is concentrated on the main theme, sustainability in management. The competition will be having the following sessions. That is, number one is quiz. Then we have the poster presentation, debate, video feature, creative article writing, and Careel Lecture, which will be for all. I'm thrilled to say that we have got registrations for this event for more than 17 institutions from all over India. This event today will help you to showcase your challenging ideas, foster creativity, and build the skills that will shape your future. There will be exciting prizes for winners, and they will get a chance to be the student member of CMA for 1 year. Also, participants will be getting e-certificates and exciting e-vouchers. And also, the institution winning the maximum will be felicitated with a trophy. Today, you will have the chance to engage with peers and experts, participate in discussions, and immerse yourself in experiences that extend beyond the virtual walls of this event. It's time to be inspired, to think differently, and to push the boundaries of what we know. I would also like to thank our sponsors for Titan Presents CMA Business Innovation. Food partner, Wow Momo. Academic partners, GIES Group and Heritage Group of Institutions. Travel partner, Drivers for Me. Promotion partner, the Kolkata. Radio partner, 91.9 Friends FM. Media partner, the Telegraph. We have curated a lineup of inspiring speakers, insightful sessions, and interactive activities designed to offer valuable takeaways and foster connections that last beyond today. So I will be giving a short briefing of today's event schedule. First up, we have is the quiz from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m., which shall include questions from sports management and sustainability. Next up, we have is the poster presentation from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m., whose topic is Green Vision, Sustainable Management in Action, where top 10 posters will be displayed with a description. Then we will be having an hour break from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. After that, from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., we will be having the very exciting debate round, where the topic will be revealed 5 minutes prior to the event and will consist of 2 rounds. Next up, we have is the video feature from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. The topic for video is zero waste management, where participants were asked to make a real shoot or animated one within 5 minutes, and the top 5 will be disclosed today. There will be an audience poll where they can vote for their favorite ones, and finally we'll get our top 3. Then from 5 p.m., we will be disclosing the top 5 articles, and the judges will be sharing views regarding their selection process and give their valuable insights. From 5:30, we'll be having the Careel Lecture session, where prominent figures and industry experts will be giving their insights and valuable information and guidance to the students. This session will be for all. Last but not the least, we'll be having the most awaited session, that's a prize distribution ceremony, to celebrate the outstanding achievements of individuals who have demonstrated excellence, dedication, and hard work. Now, before we start our first event, which is quiz, we would like to have a few words from President of Calcutta Management Association, Mr. G.M. Kapoor. Please, sir.
Good morning, everyone. What a lovely way to start the day. While we are having the Olympics in Paris, we have our own Olympiad in Calcutta. And I'm sure all of you must be as excited over this event. And it is part of the CMA's objective to profit the mind, which is our motto. As the young lady has just mentioned, CMA was set up as one of the first management associations in the country way back in 1957. And we are still one of the leading management associations. We want to carry the motto, the concepts of management right from this stage to the rest of your career. Management is not only studying in a management school and becoming an MBA. Management is an everyday activity of yours. So this Olympiad is essentially to inculcate a spirit of the management ethos. And I do hope all of you will go back enriched with the concepts which we are trying to promote. I'm sure you will enjoy this activity today. My very best wishes to all of you and to our secretariat for having organized this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your kind words and support. Thank you, everyone, for being a part of this first ever edition Titan Presents Dizinnovation. We hope you enjoyed the experience and live with new insights and connections. Let's make this event memorable together. Without further ado, let's begin with our first event, that's quiz, which will be moderated by Ms. Shankalita Satpathy. Over to you, Shankalita.
Thank you, Sumaya, for the lovely start, and good morning, everyone. So we'll start the quiz round first, and I will thank Calcutta Management Association for the lovely opportunity that they have given me to host the quiz round. I am Shankulita Shatpati, and now I'll introduce our esteemed judges for the quiz round. Mr. Debashish Mukherjee is a prolific quizzer, having quizzed over 30 years at the highest level. He won India's biggest general quiz, the North Star Quiz, in 1995 as part of Alakin Chess Club. He has the distinction of having won the Tata Crucible Corporate Quiz for 5 years in a row. Mr. Abhishek Kar, the other quiz master, has been involved in quizzing since his school and college days. He has twice been a national finalist for the NTPC Electron Quiz for 2 successive years, representing the Eastern region at the national platform. At the corporate level, Abhishek Sir has been a Tata Crucible regional winner in 2012 as well as first runners-up in 2008 and 2013. He has also been the winner of the Royal Bengal Corporate Quiz 2013 hosted by Derek O'Brien. Together, this duo form one of the well-known business quiz teams of Kolkata quizzing circuit. They have been the national finalists at the Tata Crucible 2012 and also have been the champions of the Royal Bengal Corporate Quiz 2013. They have also been national regional finals winners, first runners-up and second runners-up at reputed quizzes such as Tata Crucible, Equation and Sail Udan over the period of 10 years that they have been quizzing together. I would like to take this opportunity to thank our quiz masters again for taking out their valuable time for our quiz session. Now, I'll announce the quiz rules for the first round of quiz, so everyone kindly listen to them. Topics are sports, also sports-related movies, management, and sustainability. There will be a mixed bag of 20 questions in the first round. Only 10 people will go into the second round. If a question is answered correctly, then the participant will get +3. After raising hand, if the participant is unable to answer or answers wrong, then there will be a penalty of 1 mark. A question not answered at all or not answered correctly can be passed to another participant. On-spot technical glitches or network problems will not be entertained. If none of the participants can answer, then the quiz master will give the correct answer. Timekeeper's decision will be final for deciding who has raised hands before everyone. The person raising hand will get 10 seconds to answer after being unmuted and won't be allowed to ask any questions regarding the question that has been asked. There will be a tiebreaker round to decide which participants go into the next round if needed. If someone raises hand before completion of a question, he or she should answer the question before it is being completed. The question won't be displayed on the deck during that time. If this said participant answers correctly, he or she will get +3. And if unable to answer, then a -1. If a second person during the same time, when the question is incomplete, raises his or her hand, then they will be given a chance and will get 2 marks for the correct answer. But if unable to answer, then a -1. If none of the 2 people answer correctly, then the question will be displayed fully and repeated again, and anyone raising hand at that time will get a +1 mark and a -1 mark if unable to answer. If any participant is found to be using any unfair means or any unethical way, then he or she will be disqualified. Please note the decision of judges and organizers will be final. So I hope the rules are clear for the participants, and Is there any repetition needed, or should I go over to the next phase of the quiz? If anyone has any query, they can raise their hands. Since we are not getting any query right now, so over to our quiz masters who will begin the first round of quiz. All the best, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Shankulita, for that wonderful introduction and stating the rules so clearly. Good morning, everyone. This is Abhishek, and with me I have my co-quiz master, Mr. Debashish Mukherjee. Just one check, as we always do. Are we visible and are we audible? Shankulita, from your side?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. So good morning, everyone. And at the very first, at the onset, we would like to thank Calcutta Management Association, Mr. G.M. Kapoor, and Anirbanda for giving us the opportunity to be here and to be the quizmasters for the event. So at the very beginning, we are going to have the prelims, followed by the finals. One thing I would like to state once again, that is, once we read the question, okay, after that, you are going to raise your hand. When we say, kindly raise your hands now, this is the cue. So once I've read the question, and then I say, kindly raise your hands now. Then you have to raise your hand. Okay? So this is the ground rule, the golden rule, right? Great. Enough talk. Here's your first question. Can we have question number 1, please? Yes. The Euro 2024 was a major sports cum business extravaganza with official global sponsors such as Coca-Cola, Unilever, and so on. The teams also do not shy away from creativity. The Belgian Red Devils had come up with an away kit, which is inspired by one of their famous nationals. Of course, within quotes. Who is this national? Who are we talking about? Kindly raise your hands now. Come on, people, raise your hands. Haath uthaiye.
Okay, first hand has come up. This is of Naeem Ahmed. Kindly answer now.
Yes. Yes, Naeem. Take it away.
Hello, sir. Is it, sir? It's Tintin.
So, are you asking a question or giving an answer, Naeem?
I'm answering, sir.
You're answering, and what your answer is?
Tintin.
Tintin, La Petite Vigilante, which gives Naeem 3 full points. Excellent, Naeem. Can we have a round of applause? Brilliant. It's Tintin. Very well done.
Request all of you to kindly put down your hands, please.
Yes. Okay, so once everything is done and dusted, please put your hands down before we go to the next question. Okay, we don't want to repeat this again and again, so please ensure that you put your hands down. Thank you, Anirbanda, for reminding. We go to question number 2. Okay, another good-looking gentleman. Born in 1922 in Omaha, Nebraska, that's USA. He was an American businessman and later an US Secretary of Commerce. His name has been immortalized in the world of quality as it is associated with the highest US award with respect to performance excellence. And that is the excellence of companies. Please name him. Kindly raise your hands now.
Sharnima Chakraborty, could you unmute yourself, please?
Yes, Sharnima.
Jerry Rockefeller.
We can't hear you.
Hello?
Yeah,
Yes,
you're audible.
Sharnima, please.
Is Mr. Jerry Rockefeller?
Jerry Rockefeller. Good attempt, but I'm afraid it's incorrect. Good attempt, Sharnima. So who's next?
Mr. Rahul Saha.
Mr. Shaha, take it away. Come on.
Sir, am I audible, sir?
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
you are.
Sir, it's Malcolm Balbridge Jr.
Malcolm Bullridge. Okay. Confident?
Yes, sir, I am.
चलिए लॉक कर दिया. Okay, can we have the answer, please? Absolutely correct, Rahul. Very well done. Brilliant. People, you can also clap. Okay, so it's not that we can all raise our hands virtually. That's all fine, but we can also clap virtually. Brilliant answers are coming up. Okay, so we can appreciate the effort that they are making. Sharnima, can we kindly request you to put your hand down, please?
Vishekda, just a minute.
Yeah.
Just to give an example, since this has happened, here we will understand that Rahul, who has answered second, so he's getting a +2. But the first, Sharnima Chakraborty, who attempted but was wrong, she's getting a penalty of -1. So this is how we'll be going about every answer to the questions, just to keep things in perspective.
Okay, sure.
You may proceed, sir.
Sure, I will. Just a minute. Yeah, I'm also writing down. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so we can go to question number 3. Okay, another picture coming up. Now the question is, formed by the North Pacific Gyre. These colored dots represent areas larger than some US states. So they're pretty big. These are actually buildups, and they negatively impact normal marine life. What are these dots actually depicting? Kindly raise your hands now.
It's Mr. Shovik Barua. Please. I'm sorry, Mr. Shovik Barua, you had raised your hand. I could see that. You will get a -1 for that. Because I'm not. You'll have to be very sure about raising your hands. Akash Shaw, please answer it. Shovik Barua gets a -1.
Hello, I'm audible, sir.
Yeah, please go on.
Great Pacific Garbage Patch. Hello.
Vishekda, could you get that?
Abhishek, you're mute. You're speaking on mute. Abhishek, you're speaking on mute.
Okay, am I audible?
Yeah, you are.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So can we have the answer, please?
The Great
Akash?
Pacific Garbage Patch.
Okay, Akash, I've heard it. I've heard it. That's fine. You are correct. You're actually correct. Very well done. I was looking for the words garbage patch. Okay, you also answered Pacific. Yes, one is Western, one is Eastern. So that's why we're an ocean garbage patch, but it's absolutely correct. So very, very well done, Akash.
Just to remind all of you once again, please do not raise your hand if you are not sure. You'll get a penalty for this.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Akash gets the 3 points, but unfortunately, Shovik Barua, he has lost 1 point.
Yeah. So Calcutta management is very, very strict about the rules, and we have to play by the rules. Okay. So great going. I think all the first 3 questions have been cracked. So there are several more coming your way. Let's move on to question number 4. Again, from the world of sports. We are depicting a picture of 2 people. One is Lionel Messi the Great, and one is, in one way, a prodigy, a football prodigy, Yamal from Spain. Okay, so this picture was taken quite some time ago, and this particular picture has been doing rounds of social media in June, July 2024. Now, this particular photo was taken on the account of a photo shoot organized by a sports club and its sponsor, which is a global charitable organization. Kindly name the club and the organization. Please raise your hands now. हाथ उठाइए people. हाथ उठाइए. Come on. Simple question and a simple answer. I'm sure all of you have seen this.
We are not getting, we have got a one hand from Shobik Barua. Shobik, kindly try your chance now.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah, you
Yes,
are, please.
So the name of the club should be Barcelona and the organization should be UNICEF.
The name of the club should be Barcelona and the organized should be UNICEF. So a lot of should be's in there. But Shobik, I'm happy to say that you're absolutely correct. Very well done, Shobik Bodua.
Everyone, please lower your hands.
Yeah, please. Myself and Onibanda, we just don't want to repeat this again and again. After the answer has been given, please lower your hands, everyone. Shobik, can we have you lowering your hand? Great. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, we move on to question number 5. Okay. Now, this is a pretty long question. Kindly hear it properly. This management author and thinker attended Cornell University and received a bachelor's degree in civil engineering in 1964 and then a master's degree in 1966. He served for a few years in the US Navy and even made 2 deployments of Vietnam. His career saw him working at various places, including the Pentagon and prestigious organizations like McKinsey. Regarded as a quality as well as a management guru, his book, In Search of Excellence, brought him worldwide fame. Please identify him. Kindly raise your hands now.
Naeem Ahmed, please unmute yourself.
Hello. Sir,
Yeah,
am I audible?
Yes, Naeem, you are.
Edmund Jerome McCarthy.
Can you repeat it?
Edmund Jerome McCarthy.
Okay. Good attempt, Naeem, but I'm afraid it's incorrect.
Next is Akash Shaw.
Sir, it is Tom Peters.
Akash Shaw, again giving an answer, very confident, Tom Peters, and he's absolutely correct. Very well done, Akash. Tough luck, Naeem. Sorry. So, good attempt. It's Tom Peters. Swarnima, can I be requested to put your hand down? Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. Kindly make this a habit. After the question has been read out and the answer has been given, then put your hand down, okay? Sure. Great. We come to question number 6. Being a market leader in its category, this company has been involved in environment-related issues. Oh my God. As it has been accused of taking water supplies from rural communities and falsifying environmental data. Pretty serious offenses. The charges brought against it involve pollution as well as depletion of natural resources. Now, founded officially in 1886 as a medical tonic, this world-famous company is a global brand with several prestigious associations and accolades. Identify this company. Kindly raise your hands now.
That's nice. Rahul Shah.
Yes, Rahul.
Sir, it's Nestle.
Good attempt, Rahul, but Nestle is incorrect. Who's next?
Next is Mr. Prem Chandra. Yeah. Prem?
So my answer was also same. It's Nestle.
Oh, okay. Anyone else?
We'll be giving only two attempts. We'll keep these if required for the last audience polls and all, if required. So Rahul Shah and Prem gets -1 for these. We may go to the next question with the answers given by
Sure.
us.
Sure, but we can show it. Kindly put your hands down, people. Yeah. So, to the next question. Anirbandha, just one query from my side. Do you want me to show this question? Show this answer?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we have a different Shankulita to the moderator. We have different questions for the audience, or do we
Yeah.
take these questions? Okay, so we are going to have different set of questions, so you can show the answer.
Okay.
You are.
The world famous organization. You were all talking of Nestle, but there were hints. Water, medical tonic. I'm so sorry, Ramik. I can't give you the chance. But can we just show the answer? The great from Atlanta, Georgia, Coca-Cola. We gave hints. Okay. As a medical tonic. So, okay, by Dr. John Pemberton. I'm sure you all know, but I know in quiz, anything happens. Okay, so we go to question number 7 now. Okay. Now, please hear me out. Now, for his flamboyancy with bat, ball, as well as fielding, he's often nicknamed Rockstar, as he was originally called by the great Shane Warne. His IPL jersey often sports another of his nicknames. He made his first under-19 appearance for India in 2005 at the age of 16, mere age of 16. He hails from a city in Western India, and incidentally, his wife is the MLA from that city's North Assembly constituency. Currently, he is
So
the
please
brand
stop.
ambassador.
So please stop. Shobtik and we'll not show the answer. Shobtik and Sharno Shekhar. We'll request you to answer now. Shobtik, for your chance.
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, it's Ravindra Jadeja.
Okay. Very good. Shobtik, confident? Hello, Shobtik?
Yes, sir, I'm confident.
Okay, very good. A confident answer from a confident quizzer. Can we kindly have the answer, please, on screen? Brilliant, Shobtik. A cracker of an answer from a very good quizzer. It is Ravindra Jadeja. Well done. Well done. Can everyone put their hands down now? Shobtik, Shobik Borua, can you kindly put your hands down, please? Okay. Now we move on to question number 8, and we're going to show you something. Okay. So a particular theory that we are talking about, you have to identify what are we talking about. Yes. So question number 8, can we have it? We'll be showing you a table. Kindly raise your hands now. A lot of words, 2 columns, something about a manager, and certain other aspects. Any hands coming up? Okay.
Ishita Mazumdar.
Yes. Ishita. Ishita, please unmute yourself.
Am I audible?
Yes. Ishita, you are?
Is it manager? Just a second. Is it manager and employee beliefs?
Manager and employee beliefs. Ishita, good attempt, but I'm afraid it's incorrect.
Arpon Dotto.
Anyone?
Hello, sir.
Yeah, Datta,
Mr.
please begin.
Yeah. It's theory X and theory Y, the McGregor theory.
Fantastic. Fantastic, Mr. Arpun Datto. Theory X and theory Y. Can we have it, please? Can we have the answer on screen, please? Well done. Well done. That will give you points. Good quizzing. Tough luck, Ishita. Okay. I think now we can move to question number 9. Yes. Again, hear me out. This British retail giant Tesco has faced heat in terms of environmental and ethical issues. According to Greenpeace, it was still buying chicken and pork from Brazilian-owned companies like Moy Park and Pilgrim's Pride, which are actually UK subsidiaries of the Brazilian meat giant JBS, a company notorious for its role in forest destruction. Which famous ecosystem has JBS been accused of destroying? Kindly raise your hands now.
Arpun Datta once again.
Yes. Mr. Dotto.
Yes, it's Brazilian rainforest.
Brazilian rainforest. Okay. It's okay. I'll give it to you. Brazilian rainforest, part of the Amazon rainforest. I'll give it to you.
Yes.
Points to Arpun Dotto. Very well done. Good quizzing. He was also specific in mentioning Brazilian. Very well done. Very well done. Okay. So now we come to question number 10. Okay. Everyone, please put your hands down. Akash, please put your hand down. Yes. Thank you. Question number 10 coming your way. Okay. It's on something very current. Regarding the ongoing Paris Olympics 2024, which is the only sports that took place at a location which is geographically outside the European territory of France. Kindly raise your hands now.
Ashutosh Varman.
Okay, his hand was up in a flash. Ashutosh, take it away.
Sir, it's a Paris Olympics.
The word Paris Olympics was already there. I think you're making a mistake. Sorry, incorrect.
Next is Akash Shaw.
Mr. Shaw, please unmute yourself.
Sir, the event was held in Teothopi, Theti.
What? Can you kindly repeat it?
French Polynesia in South Pacific, the Teothopi. So the name I couldn't remind correctly.
Okay.
Sir, it's Thepotheti, so I can't.
Akash, whatever you are giving the name of the location, but the question was about the sports. Although part of your answer is correct, but my discretion comes in and you have not given the name of the sports. Anirbandha, should we give any chance to anyone else or should we close this question?
Close, sir. We'll have to close.
We have to close this. I'm sorry, Akash.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Sorry. Can we have the answer, please? The sports was actually surfing, which was the answer. And the name is not Teothopi, it is Teohopo. Okay. So yeah, French Polynesia in Tahiti. Location is correct, but I'm sorry, I cannot give you points because the question was, what's the sports? It's surfing. So please put your hand down kindly, and I would now invite my fellow quizmaster, Mrs. Debashish Mukherjee, to kindly take over. Debashish, all yours.
Thank you, Abhishek. So without much further ado, I'll move on. Can we move on to question number 11, please?
Devajda, you'll have to read the question and then we will show the question to them.
Okay, fine. So his middle name is Harris, and he was born in Chicago in 1985. At the age of 8, he received his first computer, an Apple Macintosh. In 2005, after 1 year at Stanford studying computer science, he dropped out without earning a bachelor's degree. He was president of Y Combinator from 2014 to 2019. So which famous person am I talking about? And you can raise your hands now.
Then Akash Shaw.
Evan Spiegel, co-founder and CEO of Snap Insurance Inc.
Unfortunately, Akash, you are wrong. I'll move to the second person.
Rahul Bagui.
Sir, it's John McAfee.
It isn't McAfee. I think we will just take two answers.
Yeah, we'll take only two answers.
Yeah. So can we go to the answer, please? The answer is Sam Altman. Sam Altman of OpenAI. Yeah. So I'll move on to the next question. Question number 12. So this company was founded in 1937 by the German Labour Front under the Nazi Party, and it was revived into a global brand post-World War II by the British Army officer Ivan Hurst. This company later admitted.
Sir, please
Akash,
stop. Sir, please stop. Yeah.
And so I will stop now.
Akash.
So you have to give your answer, please.
So it's Hugo Boss.
It is not Hugo Boss. Akash, again you get a minus. I will move on to the second person.
Sir, second person is Naeem Ahmed.
Naeem, can you give your answer, please? Which company am I talking about?
Sir, it's Volkswagen.
It is Volkswagen. That is a brilliant answer from Naeem.
Naeem, please lower your hands. Let me get the scores first.
Yeah, I think everybody has lowered their hands. Olivan, can you confirm that everybody has lowered their hands?
Yeah, they have, sir.
Okay, so I'll move to question number 13. So this company was the lead arm sponsor for the USA cricket team for the men's T20 Cricket World Cup in 2024. Their sponsorship venture can be traced back to other teams like the Netherlands and so on. Which very famous company am I talking about? And you're requested to raise your hands now.
Soptik.
You can unmute yourself.
Hello. Am I audible?
You are, please.
It's Amul.
Yeah,
Amul.
you are. Excellent answer, Shoptik. It is Amul. Can we go to the answer, please? Thank you.
Please give me a minute. I'm just taking down the scores. Yeah, sir, you may proceed, please.
Yeah. So I'll move on to question number 14. So the Starliner. So this is a okay, fine. Everybody's hand is lowered.
Yeah, it is lowered, sir.
Yeah, fine. So the Starliner is a reusable spacecraft that combines a proven capsule architecture, materials, and subsystem technologies with 21st century innovations. Its main client is NASA, and the primary aim is mainly to transport crew to the ISS. Which company has manufactured the Starliner? You
Sir,
can raise
just
your
wait.
hands now.
Yeah, Chandrasekhar.
Is it Boeing Corp? Like a Boeing Corp, yes, I guess.
Yeah, you were asking a question, now you've given an answer.
No.
It is perfectly correct. Boeing is the answer. So full points to Chandrasekhar Datta. Can everybody raise lower their hands now? I think all the hands are lowered. So I can move on to the next question, which is question number 15. The Deepwater Horizon oil spill of 2010 has been regarded as one of the worst environmental disasters of modern times. And it is the largest marine oil spill in the history of the petroleum industry. It was supposed to be 8 to 31% larger than the previous largest oil spill, which was the Iktok oil spill of 1979, which also took place in the same area, the Gulf of Mexico. So my question is not about the Iktok oil spill. The question is, which company was associated with the Deepwater? And
So-
since you raised a hand, I'll
Yeah,
stop.
Pritha Dotto.
Can you name the company?
BP.
Can you repeat your answer, please?
BP.
BP is absolutely correct. BP stands for British Petroleum.
Yes.
Full points to Pritha. Request everyone to just lower their hands.
So
Yeah,
just a
at
minute,
the-
I'll just compile the scores once again.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can move on.
Yeah. So moving on to question number 16. Which sports personality is the brand ambassador of Ocean Beverages, which boasts of products such as fruit water, energy drinks, tonic water, ginger ale, and soda water?
Sir, please stop. Naeem Ahmed.
Sir, it's Virat Kohli.
It is Virat Kohli. Naeem gets the right answer.
Everyone, please put your hands down.
Anirban, if the scores are updated, I can move on
Yeah,
to
the
the
score,
next question.
the scorer will give the scores now.
Okay, fine. Since we've already gone through 16 questions, I will hand it over to the scorer to give the scores.
Okay, sir. So we'll take one more question, you're saying?
Not an issue at all. Then we can move to question number 17.
Scorer, are you ready? Can you give the scores? Yeah, please unmute yourself and give the scores.
Yes, we have Akash Shaw at 2, Arpan Dotto at 5, Ishita Majumdar at -1, Naeem Ahmed at 7, Premchand Prasad at -1, Pritha Dotto at +3, Rahul Bagoi at -1, Rahul Shaha at 1, Shobtik Ghosh at 6, Shobhik Borua at 2, and Swarnoshekhar Dotto +3, Swarnima Chakraborty -1.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. We can move on.
Thank you. Moving on to question number 17. So question number 17 is a picture. You will need to identify this legendary management guru, and you can raise your hands now.
Arpan Dotto. Arpan, kindly unmute yourself.
Yes, it's Peter Drucker.
Yes, it is Peter Drucker. Correct answer from Arpan Dotto.
Everyone, please lower your hands. Just for your information, my scorer has just told me that we'll not take Naeem anymore in consideration because he, as we understand, his score stands so that he automatically goes to the next round. So, Arpan Dotto, we request you not to answer any further. In fact, Scorer, do we have anyone else whom we can stop from answering because they have got... Sorry? Okay, and Arpun Datto is that? So we have 3 more questions to go, 18, 19, 20. So should we stop them?
So if technically, I mean, they cannot.
Yeah,
if
technically,
they-
I think 9 does not need to answer, but others are still open to answers because we'll
Yeah,
take
so I
10
think
for the
others
next.
can answer. We can, I mean, stop them since
Yeah.
technically from here they cannot. There is
Yes,
not a chance that they will not qualify for the
Right.
final.
So yes,
So we will stop the 3 of them, right?
yeah, it is Shobtik, Arpun Datto, and 9. So we Shobtik, Arpun Datto, and 9. Please need not answer any further. Others, you are open to your answering. Sir,
So
you can go on.
congratulations to these 3 for qualifying for the finals. Balance, there are 7 spots still open for the rest of you. Can we move to question number 18, please?
Sir, please read out the question, sir.
Yeah, sorry. So in today's world, keeping the aspect of sustainability in mind, businesses are adopting all across the industry. Manufacturing has seen several such transitions. The latest transition is the making of steel without the use of fossil fuel. What is such steel known as? And you can raise your hands now.
Okay, Premchand. Okay, Premchand, your answer, please.
Sir, it's green steel.
It is green steel. Excellent answer from Premchand. And he gets 3 points. Green steel, which is the latest buzzword in the iron and steel industry. Lovely answer from Premchand. If the scorers have updated, I can move to question number 19.
Yeah. Sir, please move on.
Yeah. So in 2016, the British Film Institute named it as one of the 10 great Bollywood films of the 21st century. The film writer was inspired by one of India's famous wins at an international sporting event. And the main character's struggles bore resemblance to Mir Ranjan Negi, a real-life sportsman. So Negi also coached the cast with respect to the game for a period of 6 months. So name this film. And you can raise your hands now.
Premchand?
Sir, it's Chak De India.
Premchand, it is Chak De India. Excellent answer again from Premchand. I think we can also stop Premchand from answering because he has...
Yeah, of
technically,
course.
he cannot not qualify. So congratulations, Premchand, for qualifying for the finals.
Please lower your hands, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the last question.
Yeah. The last question of the prelims. So in corporate parlance, what is coffee badging? So you need to explain this concept to me, that what is this concept of coffee badging? Badging is B-A-D-G-I-N-G. And you can raise your hands now.
Devaruti Roy. Devaruti?
Yes,
Am I
Devaruti,
audible,
can
sir?
give the answer, please? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, actually, it is a concept where the employees usually go to office and have a cup of coffee and then leave and work in other companies or elsewhere. Like they can work at other cafes as well.
I mean, fine, you are close enough, so I'll give it to you.
Thank you, sir.
Excellent answer from Devaruti. So it is basically an employee who just reaches the office, takes a cup of coffee, he makes an appearance, and then he leaves and he works remotely. He could work at his house or some other location, could work on through the day. So I think that brings us to the end of the prelims.
Yeah,
right?
I'll ask, absolutely, sir. Please lower your hands, students. We request you to
Request everyone to lower their hands, please. If you can slowly update the scores.
Yeah, while we take up the scores, a few questions, I would request our Master of Ceremonies for the day, Sumaya, to kindly give a few, audience questions, and the audience will be getting a few, giveaways if they can crack the questions. By that time, we'll just come back with the scores. Sumaya, could you ask the questions, please?
Thank you, sir, for letting me take. So there will be some few questions for the audience. Here, the quiz participants won't be participating. Okay, so the questions will be for the audience. So I will be reading out the questions. It won't be displayed on the screen. So when I say answer now, so please raise your hands. Okay, so the first question for the audience is, his record-breaking speed earned him the title The Flying Sikh. Which film depicts his life? I repeat, his record-breaking speed earned him the title The Flying Sikh. Which film depicts his life? Raise your hands now.
Agnisha has already. Agnisha, please go ahead. Agnisha.
Yes, sir. It's Bhag Milkha Bhag.
Actually, the answers were supposed to be given by the audience, not the quiz participants. I repeat. No issue.
Doesn't matter. What we will do is the quiz participants, you have written Q. That's my mistake. I'll take it back. Agnisha, I'm very sorry. Only the non-participants, as I can see, we would request you to answer. Though Agnisha is insistent that she should give this. I'm sorry. Rules are rules. We'll go by the rules. Request only the non-participants, if there are any, to raise your hands now.
Okay, so the next question is, what kind of sport is connected with the term ring? I repeat, what kind of sport is connected with the term ring? Please answer now. Okay, Ishita Majumdar, please unmute yourself. Speak on. Okay, no issue since we have very less participants. So, Ishita Majumdar, please go ahead.
Sumaya, since you are giving Ishita a chance, I would request you, since the last time, who was it, lady, who answered the last one? Agnisha. Was Agnisha's answer right?
Yes, sir. Her answer was
In
absolutely
that case,
correct.
please give away a prize to Agnisha also. Please write down her name.
Yes, sir.
I'll take down that discussion. And Ishita, you can answer now. And so we open it to all, so you can all answer. Ishita?
Yes, am I audible?
You are.
Yes, is it circus or gymnastics? I'm like confused in one of them.
Please
So,
be sure and stick to one answer, please.
is it gymnastics?
Are you sure?
Yes.
No, the answer is not gymnastic.
Yeah, Afrin Raza.
Sir, it's boxing.
Yes, it's absolutely correct. It's boxing.
May
Okay,
I
please.
request you to kindly tell these participants, other than the e-certificates that all the participants will be getting, what they would get to answer these questions.
So yes, the participants for answering the questions will be getting vouchers from Drivers for Me. And also Wow Momo.
Sure.
Okay, so the next question is, which group recently launched the jewelry brand Indria? I repeat, which group recently launched the jewelry brand Indria?
Shonashekar, the quiz is Shonashekar going to the next round? And Ashutosh Burman? I don't know. Anyways. Shonashekar, please answer. This is the last question we'll take before we give the scores.
Aditya Birla Group.
Yes, it's absolutely right. That's Aditya Birla Group. So this is the last question. So it's a very easy one. I hope everybody is watching Paris Olympics 2024. So for the Paris Olympics 2024, how many medals did India won till now?
Okay, Shobik Barua.
Step 3.
Yes, it's absolutely right. It's 3.
Okay, so we'll stop here and the scorers are ready with the. Abdullah, you ready? Okay, so we'll announce the top 10 who would be going to the finals, and we'll have that round just now, though only the top 10 would be going. We would request all of you to please stay connected. It's an
Yes,
interesting
sir.
round as well.
I'll hand over to Gopangana now. She will announce the top 10 participants for round 2.
Hello participants, after an exciting first round, welcome to the second round of the quiz. Thank you for your participation and presence. In this round, we are going to declare the name of the top 10 participants who answered exceptionally well in the first round. The top 10 participants are Arpan Dotto at 8, Naeem at 7, Shoktik at 6, Preetha Datta at 3, Prem Chand at 5, Swarna Shekhar at 3, Debarati at 3, Shobik Barua at 2, Akash Shaw at 2, Rahul Shah at 1. I would again repeat the rules and regulations that are to be followed.
Gopangana, just a minute. Could you please repeat the answer, names once again and slowly?
Okay, sir, I am re-announcing the names. Arpan Dotto at 8, Naeem at 7, Shoktik at 6, Preetha Datta at 3, Prem Chand at 5, Swarna Shekhar at 3, Debarati at 3, Shobik Barua at 2, Akash Shaw at 2, Rahul Shah at 1. Sir, was it clear?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I would again repeat the rules and regulations that are to be followed by the qualified participants of the second round. Topics are sports, that is sports-related movies, management, and sustainability. There will be a mixed bag of 20 questions in the second round. If a question is answered correctly, then the participants will get a +3. After raising hand, if the participant is unable to answer or answers wrong, then -1 would be deducted. A question not answered at all or not answered correctly can be passed on to another participant. On spot, technical glitches or network problems will not be entertained. If none of the participants can answer, then the quiz master will give the correct answer. Timekeeper's decision will be final for deciding who has raised hands first before everyone else. The person raising hands will get 10 seconds to answer, and won't be allowed to ask any questions regarding the said questions at that time. There will be a tiebreaker round to decide which participants will go to the next round, that is obviously the second round. And in this round, we will be announcing a winner. If someone raises hand before the completion of the question, he or she should answer without the questions being completed. The question won't be displayed on the deck during that time. If the participants answer correctly, he or she will get 3 marks, or will get -1 if he or she answers wrong or unable to answer. The second person raising his or her hand during the same time will also be given a chance if the first person fails to answer, and will get +2 for the correct answer, or -1 if incorrect or unable to answer. If none can answer correctly, then the questions will be displayed and repeated again, and anyone raising hand at that time will get 1 mark and -1 if unable to answer. Last rule: if any participant is found to be using unfair means or any unethical ways, then he or she will be disqualified. Before I pass on to the esteemed quiz masters, I would like to remind you all participants that the winners will be declared during the Careel Lecture that would be held at 5:30 p.m. in the evening. Thank you. Sir?
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Please take over.
With CMA, you can profit the mind. So with this, we can go to the first question. So identify this gentleman who is slowly coming onto your screen. Why is this man's picture trending on social media recently? You can go to the question. You can raise your hands now.
No hands coming up.
Shovik Borua has raised his hand. Shovik, can you give the answer?
Yes, sir. It is a Norman picture.
And why is his picture trending?
That I don't know, sir. But I know his name.
Fine. So you know the more difficult portion. So that is Norman Pritchard, and it's an absolutely correct answer. And his picture is trending because Manu Bhaker has repeated his feat of getting. So he was the first Indian to get 2 Olympic medals in a single Olympics, and Manu Bhaker has repeated that feat. And we are eager. We started this quiz with this question because we are eagerly waiting for a 3-peat from her. So we are expecting the 3rd medal also to come in from Manu Bhaker today from 1 p.m. onwards. So a lovely answer. So we'll move on to the second question. Can everybody lower their hands, please?
Yeah, all are lowered, sir. You may go on, please.
Yeah, all are lowered. So I can start. So this gentleman was an American business theorist and a management consultant. He is known as the father of the quality movement and was highly influential in post-World War II Japan, where he's credited with revolutionizing the industry and making it an economic powerhouse. So can you identify him? So you can raise your hands now. If you can go to the question, please.
Rahul Shah.
Yes,
Sir, am I
Rahul.
audible?
Yeah, Rahul, you're audible.
Sir, he is Edwards Deming.
He is Edward Deming. You're absolutely correct, Rahul. That is Edward Deming's and his photograph, and he was very popular in Japan. At one point of time, people used to say the Deming Awards are more popular than the Miss Universe contest in Japan. Actually, it happened that in 1 year, the Deming Awards had more TRP than the Miss Universe contest. So that is Japan. It's a different country, different people, different culture. Moving on to question number 3. what is this map depicting? Mainly over and around the continent of Antarctica. It is predicted to recover to its 1980 values by around the year 2066 over the Antarctic, by 2045 over the Arctic, and by 2040 for the rest of the world. Request you to go to the question, please. And you can raise your hands now.
Rahul?
Sir, am I audible?
You are.
Yes, you are.
Sir, it's the ozone layer hole.
It is the ozone layer hole. Another excellent answer from Rahul. Rahul is really burning the rubber, if we can call it, in this Olympic season. Another correct answer by Rahul. Request everybody to lower their hands. If everybody's hands are lowered, we can move to the fourth question.
We can, sir.
Yeah. So who has been signed by Coca-Cola as the brand ambassador for its Limca sports soft drink brand? And you can raise your hands now.
Premchand?
Premchand, if you can give your answer.
Sir, he is Neeraj Chopra.
Yes, it is Neeraj Chopra. Premchand gets it correct. Another excellent answer from Premchand. If everybody has lowered their hands, we can move to question number 5.
Just a minute, sir. I'll just do the score. Just a minute. Yeah, we may move on, sir.
Yes. So question number 5 is, you need to identify this management guru. And you can go raise your hands now.
Pritha Dotto.
Yes, Pritha. You can give your answer now.
Dr. Edward. Hello.
You have to do better than that, Pritha.
Dr. Edward de Bono.
Yes, it is correct. That is Dr. Edward de Bono. Excellent answer from Pritha. In fact, he's keeping the hat in the photograph. That was the hint we had given, so that anybody could get, but I think the individuals did not require any hint. So excellent answer from Pritha. If everybody has lowered their hands, we can move to question number 6.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So Agent X was a herbicide mixture which was used by the US military during the Vietnam War. Much of it contained a dangerous chemical contaminant called dioxin. Its production ended in the 1970s and is no longer in use. The dioxin contaminant, however, continues to have harmful impact even till today. So identify X. You can raise your hands now. You can move to the question. There's a hint in the question.
Rahul Shah.
Sir, it's Agent Orange.
It is Agent Orange. Another excellent answer by Rahul. Brilliant answer by Rahul. It is Agent Orange. And if everybody has lowered their hands, we can move to question number 7.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Exports was one of the sponsors of the Asian Games 2023. Inspire was the official apparel partner of Team India at the Asian Games 2023. It also had 25 athletes from its Inspire Institute of X who had represented India accordingly. So if X is a business entity,
Mr. Shoptik.
Okay. Just name the business entity.
Shoptik.
It's Lovely Professional University.
It isn't Lovely Professional University. Good try by Shoptik. Unfortunately, get a minus.
Shekhar, please unmute.
Adidas.
Yes. No, it is not Adidas. So we will be on Irman, we will be giving just 2 tries, right?
Yeah, just 2 tries. Now you can complete the question and we will.
Yeah, so I'll complete the question. I just had 1 line which was left. Name this business entity X. So Naeem Ahmed, you can answer, but not for points.
Yeah, for 1 point.
Okay, we are giving 3 answers, right? Okay, fine.
Sir, is it Amul?
No, it isn't Amul. Unfortunately, you don't get it right. The answer is JSW. So JSW is now a very major sponsor of sports, including the Bengaluru FC. It is the JSW group. I think I'll request everybody to lower their hands so that we can move to question number 8.
So just a minute, I'll just take this because
Yeah, you can keep the
too many minus in one question. So just a minute. We can move on, sir.
Yeah. Question number 8. Which learning initiative for high school students began with the TCS IT Wiz in 1999? And it has been recently rebranded. So I want to know this learning initiative, which has been recently rebranded,
Sir,
and I want to know
so don't ask any more questions. Adarsh Kumar has raised the
Yeah,
hand, so
Adarsh, raise your hand.
No,
The rebranded name.
no hints for them. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Adarsh?
it's okay. I mean, it's always, I had already said that.
Yeah. Adarsh?
Sir, am I audible?
You are.
Sir, NEP.
Sorry? Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
it's
very,
the
very
wrong
sorry.
answer.
Adarsh has not qualified, I understand. The school has just told me that. So, Adarsh, you are not eligible to answer. Devarati has qualified. She will answer.
Am I audible, sir?
You are.
So is it the TCS Inquisitive? I believe it is Inquisitive.
It is the Inquisitive. You shouldn't have asked a question. It was the TCS Inquisitive, which is an absolutely correct answer by Devarati. 4 points to Devarati. I mean, Adarsh even had the wrong answer. I mean, it was not NEP.
Yeah, good enough for me, actually.
So if everybody can lower their hands, please.
Yeah, we can move on.
Yeah. So question number 9. This is one of the major oil spills of the modern times. The dash and the Exxon X an oil super tanker. It struck the Prince William Sound Bligh Reef 6 miles west of Alaska and spilled more than 10 billion US gallons of oil. This marked the second largest oil spill in the US and posed a major threat to the various life forms in that area, mainly salmon, sea otters, seals, and seabirds. Name X, and you can raise your hand now.
Shoptik.
Valdez. Exxon Valdez.
You are correct. It is the Exxon Valdez. The Exxon Valdez oil spill, which happened in the west of Alaska. Excellent answer, Shoptik. Request everybody to
We can move on, sir.
Everybody has lowered their hands?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So question number 10. ICC came up with 2 mascots for the Cricket World Cup in 2023. One was a male batter with an icy cool composer, and the second was a female fast bowling sensation. All you have to do is name both of these mascots, and you can raise your hands now.
Okay, Naeem Ahmed, you can answer, please.
Sir, it's Blaze and Tonk.
It is Blaze and Tonk. Excellent answer by Naeem. I think we have completed the 10 questions.
Right, sir.
Doing quite well on time. Should we go through the scores and then I can hand it over to my co-quiz master, Abhishek Kaur.
Scorer, is the score ready? Yeah. If you could kindly unmute yourself and give the scores.
Yes, sir. We have Rahul Shaha at +9. We have Shobhik Borua at +3. We have Debaroti at +3. We have Premchand at +3. We have Pritha at +3. We have Naeem at +2. We have Shobtik at +2. And we have Sharno Shekhar at -1.
Thank you. Thank you. So, Vishekha, we can move on from here. So, 10 more questions to go, and we are very much on time. In fact, before time.
Thank you, Anivanda, and thank you, Devashishta. Great to see these quizzes doing so well. Great going, guys. Beautiful answering, I should say. Okay, so now we will come to question number 11. Okay, so hear me out. An Egyptian businessman. His business interests included the Hotel Ritz, Paris, and the Fulham Football Club. He had commissioned a copper statue in April 1998 titled Innocent Victims. Now, born in Alexandria in 1927.
Sir, please wait. Please wait.
I'll stop.
Thank you. Shobtik, please answer.
Yes, Shobtik.
Yes, it's Muhammad Al Fayed.
Muhammad Al Fayed. Okay, well done, Shobtik. Brilliant answering. I'll give it to you. Now I'll just read it. Born in Alexandria in 1927. He was once the owner of a very famous departmental store in London called Harrods, which was sold off to Qatar Investment Authority. Now, Muhammad Al Fayed happens to be the father of Dodi Al Fayed, and the bronze statue that he had installed at Harrods called Innocent Victims were the statues of Dodi Al Fayed and Princess Diana, who tragically they lost their lives in that horrific car crash in Paris. So this was a memorial to them. Very well done, Shobtik. You get the points. Okay. So everyone, please put your hands down before we go to the next question. Question number 12. Coming your way, a picture will be there, but I'll also read it out. The X gas crater, X, also known as the door to hell or the gates of hell, is a burning natural gas field collapsed into a cavern in Turkmenistan. I'll stop. Someone has raised the hand.
So your questions probably are too easy, it seems. Debarati, could you answer, please?
So it is the Darwaza crater.
Brilliant, Debaruti. It is the Darwaza crater. Very well done.
So before you go on, just would like to know, Sunita Williams is finding it so difficult to come back from space. How could you do that in just in few minutes time, sir? You were in space in just a few minutes back. Now you're in San Francisco, probably. I don't know what game that is. How did you
Well,
do
I
that?
don't have an answer to that.
we could send the technology to Debaruti once.
Yes,
Not
yes.
Debaruti, sorry, Sunita Williams once.
But very good answering from the quizzes out here. Actually, when we participate in other quizzes, and we also find such speed, and sometimes we are also lucky enough to crack them. So these things keep on happening in quizzes. So very well done, the quizzes out here. Excellent quizzing. So that is called the Darwaza gas crater. Darwaza meaning door or gate. And also obviously in Turkmenistan, we'll be having a reference to the Turkish language. So why was these fires were man-made or manually lit? The reason was they have been burning since 1980s in order to prevent the poisonous gases from escaping. Okay, so that's also an environmental hazard. So in order to prevent that, these were lit. Okay, we now go to question number 13. Hear me out now. At the age of 18, he was signed by Rolex in 2022. He has been a brand ambassador of the American clothing firm Calvin Klein since January 2023. During his amateur days, he was sponsored by the Italian shoe manufacturer Lotto. Recently, he...
Sir, stop.
Okay, I'll stop. Yes, I've stopped, sir. Sharnashekhar.
Sir, is it Roger Federer?
Is it Roger Federer? So, Sharnashekhar, you're asking a question?
No.
You're giving an answer.
Roger Federer. Yeah.
It is Roger Federer, but I'm sorry, brother, that's incorrect. Can we go to the next person?
No, sir, the next person is Naeem.
Yes, Naeem.
Yeah, Naeem.
Sir, it's Carlos Alcaraz.
Very confident and very fast answer. Carlos Alcaraz. That gives Naeem the points. Very well done, Naeem Ahmed. Brilliant quizzing. Okay, tough luck, Sharnashekhar. Really tough luck. But good attempt. So a very young quiz star. Recently, he was named the House Ambassador of Louis Vuitton. That also in June 2023. And currently, he's participating in the Olympic Games, the recent Olympic Games. Okay, we'll now move to question number 14.
Just a minute, sir.
Yes.
I'll just take down the scores.
Yes, please do update that. So I can see the quiz heating up. A neck-to-neck fight between several quizzers. Let's just wait and see for whom the bell tolls. Fingers on the buzzer, please.
Yeah, sir, we can move on.
Yes, thank you. The next question will show you a logo. You have to tell me which tourism's brand logo is this one, which is actually an adults-only brand. It was founded in 2014 as a subsidiary in Florida, along with Bain Capital. Kindly raise your hands now. Come on, haath uthaiye. No one going for it? No one?
I think we should go on to the next question because 10 seconds.
So I guess the questions are not that easy. I guess.
Good.
No one going for this one. Okay, I think this is the first one where we don't have any takers.
Second question, probably, sir, throughout your deck. You know, so the more answers come in, I think that is the more success of a quizmaster. So
obviously,
your success rate is almost 98%.
Thank you. So
I think we will not take any answers for this. You can please.
That's why. Yes. So can we just have the answer, please? There was a hint in the question. A V, Virgin Voyages. You missed out, but okay. Safe quizzing, clever quizzing. No one hit the buzzer. Good. Okay. Now we go to question number 15. Hear me out now. Following an earthquake, tsunami, and failure of cooling systems at X1 nuclear power plant, plus issues concerning other nuclear facilities in Japan on March 11th, 2011, a nuclear emergency was declared. This was the first time a nuclear emergency has been declared in Japan, and 140,000 residents, so many, within 20 kilometers of the plant, were evacuated. Fill in the blanks X. Kindly raise your hands now. I think we have a few hands. Naeem Ahmed. Please unmute yourself.
Sir, it's Fukushima Daiichi. Fukushima Daiichi.
Fukushima Daiichi. Okay. Which gives Naeem Ahmed the points. Tough luck, Rahul Shah. You have to be a bit more fast. It's Fukushima. Very well done, Naeem. I guess you have got the points. You can put your hand down, Naeem. Okay. So, Dil tham ke baithiye. Question number 16, a very short question comes away. The one and only digital version of a Rolex watch is located at which iconic sports location? Kindly raise your hands now. The one and only digital version of a Rolex. Others are all analog, very finely crafted, very expensive. But this one is unique. Oh, we have a hand. We have a hand. Premchand Prasad, I guess. Right, Anivanda?
Yeah, we have a hand. Just for your permission. He has given a hand after 10 seconds. Should we take it?
I didn't get you. I couldn't hear
So
you.
we were waiting for about 10 seconds for this, but we did not get a hand. But now he has raised a hand. If you say, I'll unmute him.
Yeah, we should.
So Premchand, please
take it away.
Yes, sir. Sir, I was not allowed to switch on the mic, so I was late. Sir, the
Sure.
location is the Central Court.
Where?
Central Court.
And where is that?
Sir, that I don't know.
Central Court. Okay. Any guesses where that can be?
So, Switzerland.
Okay. Central Court, Switzerland.
Yes.
Anivanda, just also asking for your permission. Should we give the second person a chance? Because I think another hand was also raised.
Sir,
or we should.
The hands are changing. I would not take another question because another chance.
Okay.
There are a few more hands that have come up. They have gone out. So we're not taking them.
Okay. What I'll do is that I'll bring my discretion in and award you half points. Okay. So maybe a 1.5 if the scorer allows it. Okay. Can we have the answer, please? Because a half points will be given. Center court is correct, but the actual location you couldn't give me. Can we have the answer, please? Tough luck, Premchand Prasad. Wimbledon. Okay, so we'll give you half point, half of the score. Is that okay, Anirbanda?
Yeah, please. It's your discussion, sir.
Yes. Thank you. Okay, good attempt, Premchand. Now we go to question number 7. Fingers on the buzzer. Another picture coming up. Identify this legendary management guru. Kindly raise your hands now. A black and white picture. It has come up and we have a hand.
Pritha Datto.
Yes, Pritha, take it away.
Joseph Jordan.
Can you just repeat it, Pritha?
Joseph Jordan.
Joseph Joran or Joseph M. Actually, the pronunciation is Juran.
Okay.
Juran, but I'll give it to you, Pritha. Joseph Juran. Well done. Brilliant. Very well done. Joseph M. Joran, the legendary management guru and management thinker. We move on to question number 8. Again, a slightly long one. Allow me to read it. Fingers on the buzzer, everyone. I hope all the hands are down. Good.
Yeah, yes.
Here it comes. This two-letter term describes a model of production and consumption, which involves sharing, leasing, reusing, repairing, refurbishing, and recycling existing materials and products. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop because there are hands.
Yeah, Anmesha. So Anmesha has, she's not part of it, now. Okay, Arpon, is that okay? Okay, so Arpon Datto.
Arpon?
Sir, it's lean management.
Can you repeat it?
Lean management.
Lean management. Good attempt. Arpon Datto, but I'm afraid it's incorrect. Who's the next one?
Devaruti.
Devaruti.
So the circular economy model.
A confident answer from a confident quizzer. Circular economy is absolutely correct.
Thank you, sir.
Very well done, Devaruti Roy.
Please lower your hands, everyone.
Please lower your hands. Come on. So why is this being done? So in this fashion, the life cycle of products, they get extended. Or in other words, what it does is that it actually implies reducing the wastes. We reduce wastes and we use them again and again. Okay. So this is the term circular economy. Very well done, Devaruti. Question number 19 coming your way. A fill in the blanks, but a long one. Hear me out. The X on Y was an ice hockey game during the 1980 Winter Olympics in Lake Placid, New York. It was played between the hosting US and the Soviet Union on February 22nd, 1980, during the medal round of the men's hockey tournament. Though the Soviet Union was a 4-time defending gold medalist and was heavily favored, the US team upset them and won 4-3. This event has also been depicted in movies and documentaries. Fill in the blank, X and Y. Okay, we have hands.
Okay, Shoptik, please answer now.
Is it the Miracle on Ice?
Miracle on Ice. So what is X and what is Y, Shoptik?
Miracle is X and Ice is Y.
Very well done. The answer Miracle on Ice gets you the points. Very well done, Shoptik. Very good quizzing. We have all seen the film Miracle, okay, starring Kurt Russell, and we have all seen how that young US team defeated the mighty Soviet Union. We move on to the last question of the final. So in case there are no ties, so this is the last regular question of the final. Fingers on the buzzer. Question number 20, here it comes. In corporate parlance, we are all aware of the term moonlighting. Now, when a fellow employee or boss manipulates you to the point that you question your own sanity, memory, or perceptions, which similar sounding term is being referred to here? Kindly raise your hands now. We have a hand. Devaruti, I guess, right?
Devaruti?
Yes, sir. I'm taking a risk. I'm not sure. Probably it is gaslighting.
You are taking a risk at the last regular question of the final. And you are guessing. What is your guess again?
Gaslighting.
Gaslighting. Sounds more or less similar to moonlighting?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Devaruti, let me give you the good news. You're absolutely correct. So at times we have to take risks in order to emerge as winners, in order to be successful. Very well done, Devaruti Roy. So this concludes the regular round of the final. So Anirbanda, all yours. We'll wait for the scores.
I'll request the scorer to kindly give the scores. Shankulita, could you please give away the scores? Okay. I am a very bad, organizer. Shankulita is just scolding me, means I know that what's going to happen. The scores are going to come at last. That is what has been told. And the top three, there is no ties, as I understand. They have told me she's almost on me. Means I'm feeling very, very threatened at the moment, sir. I don't know what's happening. But the thing is, I cannot give you the scores. I cannot give you the answer, means the top people. But I would request you to please rejoin us at. In fact, you can rejoin at 5:30 because we'll have a small session with Mr. TBS Shenoy, Manumita Basu, and others coming up for the lecture session on career opportunities and career myths being broken. So we'll start at 5:30 for that, and at 6:30 we'll give away the final names. So I almost give away the names. I almost lost my seat here. Good luck that they came up running. So thanks a lot, Abhishek. Devashishda, just would like to have some closing remarks from you, and then we will take some time and go to the next session as and when it comes.
Yeah. So Devashishda, all yours. Yeah. Can you kindly switch on your camera, please?
Am I visible?
Yes, you are, sir.
Yeah.
Very bright, very bright.
Yeah, so
kindly remove the shutter completely. I think there's a dark side onto the.
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
So thank you very much, CMA, for giving us this opportunity. It was lovely conducting this quiz. And I think all the participants were very good, and they gave very good answers to most of the questions we posed. I think only 2 questions remained unanswered in the entire quiz, so which is an excellent thing. And yeah, I mean, thanks CMA for giving us this opportunity. Nothing more from my side. Over to you, Abhishek.
Thank you, Devashishda. A very well drafted conclusion from a great quizzer and quizmaster himself, Mr. Devashish Mukherjee. And thank you so much, CMA, Anirbanda, and Mr. GM Kapoor for giving us the opportunity to conduct this quiz. A huge round of applause to all the participants, both from the prelims as well as the finals. Okay, great quizzing. Some wonderful answers came out, and we just love this entire experience. Thank you so much. Over to you, Anirbanda.
Once again, I would really like to thank the quiz masters. We express our heartfelt gratitudes to you for conducting this quiz so nicely. What an exciting and competitive final round. And I would like to repeat the top 3 winners will be announced after the Careel Lecture event. All the participants are requested to join us at 5:30 in the evening. And now I will hand over to Diya Mani and move on to the next poster feature event. Thank you. Hello, everyone. I can see that the participants are still joining. So we'll wait till 12 and we will start sharp at 12.
So till then, please stay tuned.
When I move for a cause. A cause that's greater than me. A cause that unlocks possibilities. Not just for me, but for millions. Because progress and precision go hand in hand. As long as you keep going and reaching for the stars, the path is set, I'm ready to go. Infinite possibilities await. Titan Smart Celestor. Unlock infinite possibilities.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the poster presentation competition, a highlight of Dizinnovation, organized by the Calcutta Management Association. We are thrilled to have you today with us as we showcase the creativity and innovation of our talented students. We received a huge number of entries from various esteemed institutions. Selecting the top 10 posters from such a diverse and exceptional pool was no easy task. We were fortunate to have had the expertise of our esteemed judges, Amrita ma'am and Shohini ma'am, who dedicated their time and effort to this rigorous selection process. They evaluated the posters based on its quality, creativity, originality, and the quality of the write-up. So let me take a moment to introduce our judges. Firstly, Shohini ma'am, Ms. Shohini Gupta. She has spent nearly 3 decades in advertising and brand building. She has vast experience in FMCG branding and rural marketing. For the last 20 years, she has been nurturing and growing her own agency, Ad Infinitus, where she is a co-partner. Ms. Amrita Tapadar is the marketing head of the Telegraph at ABP Private Limited. She has also been pivotal in launching the new digital platform T2 Online, which is currently growing by leaps and bounds. During her tenure, the Telegraph has won multiple national and international awards, including the most coveted FACs. Prior to ABP, she was based in Mumbai and leading the marketing function for quite a few FMCG brands. So today, we are excited to present the top 10 posters that have been made to the final round. So this round is very crucial, so I request you all to be very attentive. As an audience, you will play a crucial role in determining the winners. After presenting all the 10 posters, you will have the opportunity to vote for the poster you found most suitable. We encourage you to be attentive and thoughtful as you have your selections. So after the top 10 posters have been presented to you all, a poll will appear where you have to vote the poster you find the best. So that audience poll will carry 25% of weightage in the winning decision. Again, I would like to say that the sequence of the posters are on a random basis and does not reflect any ranking. So, and I'm also excited to announce that the posters will be posted on our social media handles as well. So with this said, let us move to presenting the top 10 posters. So the first poster, as you can see on your screen, it features a bold title and tagline, a concise introduction with an image of a wind farm, and key principles such as resource efficiency and waste reduction. Real-world case studies of green building and sustainable agriculture are highlighted along with the benefits of sustainable practices like improved health and economic savings. The poster concludes with a call to action and contact information for further resources. Next, moving on to the second poster, it highlights that sustainability-rooted management practices integrate environmental, social, and government consideration into everyday decision-making for driving long-term success, resilience, and positive impact as well. By embedding sustainability into the core business operations, organization can reduce risk, capitalize on opportunities, and contribute to a more sustainable future. Moving on to poster 3. This poster depicts how management of sustainable practices can actually lead to a better economic world. In today's time, it is important to actually use our resources in the right way and also save them from degradation. As a responsible citizen, we have to take charge of our own deeds and do something from our end to best save our resources. Moving on to poster 4. This poster depicts the waste reduction and recycling that highlights initiatives like composting, recycling programs, or waste to energy conversion. Moving on to poster 5. The poster highlights the crucial strategies for integrating eco-friendly practices with organizational frameworks. It emphasizes the importance of balancing economic growth with environmental stewardship, showcasing innovative methods to reduce carbon footprints, manage resource efficiency, and promote sustainable development. The poster also explores case study of successful companies implementing green initiative, underscoring the long-term benefits of sustainability in business operations. Moving on to poster number 6. The poster illustrates the path to a sustainable future by highlighting key elements that contribute to environmental preservation. At the forefront, windmill symbolizes the shift towards renewable energy, while the reusable dustbin emphasizes waste reduction and recycling. The lush trees and reserved lands depicted are a testament to the importance of combating land degradation and preserving natural habitats. The poster serves as a visual guide, inspiring action towards a greener, more sustainable world. Moving on to poster 7. The poster portrays the sustainable supply chain management, which showcase responsible sourcing, fair trade practices, and reduced packaging initiatives. Moving on to poster 8. The poster presents research on environmental policy, highlighting key issues, strategies, and potential solutions. It covers topics such as sustainable development, environmental impact assessment, and regulatory framework. The visual elements include charts and graphs to illustrate data and concepts. Okay, again, I would like to remind the audience, please be very attentive and remember the serial numbers because you would be voting. Moving on to poster number 9. The poster portrays that a manager must consider the social, economic, and most importantly, the environmental sustainability while taking any decision. His decision should be environmental friendly, non-polluting, promoting diversity and inclusion, ensuring economic stability of employees and motivate them in order to earn better productivity. The last poster, which is poster number 10, this poster immediately catches the viewer's eye with its ironic question, why bother about sustainability when we can ruin everything? This line playfully highlights the absurdity of neglecting environmental issues. The use of green symbolizes nature and sustainability, while the sarcastic tone serves as a call to action, urging change by pointing out the negative consequences in a humorous way. Okay, as you can see on your screen, the posters are visible with its serial numbers. So I would request everyone to please vote as the poll will appear on the screen. The poll will stay here for a minute. So everyone, please look at the posters and please start voting.
we have our reputed judge Amrita ma'am with us right now. So ma'am, I would request you to speak a few words and give a few feedbacks, please. Amrita ma'am?
I just want to. Yeah, hi, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Hi, it was a wonderful experience to see all the creativity coming in from everyone. What I would say is that everybody actually put in a lot of efforts, and it was wonderful to see the people who actually put in that extra effort to understand what it is about. That it's not only about, you know, a green world, it was about sustainable practices by businesses, agriculture, society, environment, and personal life altogether. And people who brought in all these aspects and researched it completely is something that was really heartwarming to see. And also, so people who just, you know, created something without, so once you start creation, you have to understand what is the objective of what you are trying to do. And there, people who understood what's a poster are the people who, you know, really come up in terms of come up as the best poster. Because a poster is not about a research, poster is not about a thesis that people have. People have written a lot. You've done your research, obviously they've written a lot. But then people who understand a poster is supposed to just communicate simply about what the topic is. It's obviously about how creatively you showcase what you're trying to say, but it's also about how simply the messages relate to the person who's looking at it. So that's something that people have to keep in mind, which a lot of people have not tried not, and all the best for all the efforts that you've put in. So just remember that in your life, the more hard work you put in, the more better your output is. So keep that in mind, and that's something that will take you ahead. So they're getting their results declared now, or is it later?
Thank you so much, ma'am. The winners will be announced after the career lecture, which will
All right.
be
In
held
the
in
evening.
5.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Great. All the best to all those who've been chosen, for all these 10 people. Thank you so much.
Okay, so thank you, participants. And please join at 5:30. We will have a career lecture, and after that, we will be announcing the top 3 winners. So thank you so much. And now I would like to pass it over to Sumaya Parveen.
So everyone had an amazing posters. So thank you, judges, for such beautiful evaluation of the posters. So now, before we go for the break, once again, I would like to thank our sponsors for the event. Titan presents CMA Biz Dizinnovation. So we have our food partner, Wow Momo, academic partners, GIU's Group and Heritage Group of Institutions. Travel partner, Drivers for Me. Promotion partner, the Kolkata. radio partner 91.9 Friends FM, media partner The Telegraph. So after the break, the schedule will be as follows. So from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., we will be having the debate round. Next up, we will be having the video feature from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Then from 5 to 5:30, we will be disclosing the top 5 creative articles, and the judges will be sharing their views regarding the selection process and give their valuable insights. From 5:30, we will be having the Careel Lecture session, where prominent figures and industry experts will be giving their insights and valuable information and guidance regarding trending career myths broken to the students. This session will be for all. Last but not the least, we will be having the most awaited session, that's the prize distribution ceremony. This ceremony will be a recognition of not just the winners, but also the effort, passion, and perseverance that went into reaching this moment. Each of our awardees has set a benchmark of excellence, and today we will honor their accomplishments. So with that, thank you all for your active participation so far. We have covered some great ground, and I appreciate your engagement. To give everyone a chance to stretch, grab a refreshment, or just take a moment to recharge, we will be taking a break. Please feel free to step away from your screen, and we will be resuming at 2 p.m. for our debate event. I look forward to continuing our discussion when we return. See you all there.
When I move for a cause.
loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are
Welcome back once again. We had an amazing session so far. Before I start the post-break session with the debate round, I would like to remind the participants and audience that we will be having a Careel Lecture session from 5:30 p.m. and then we will be having the award ceremony where the winners will be given Amazon gift vouchers, Wow Momo vouchers, and there will be a surprise prize giveaway for all the participants who will be present till the end of the event. Once again, I would like to thank our sponsors for Titan Presents CMA Business Innovation, food partner Wow Momo, academic partners JIS Group and Heritage Group of Institutions, travel partner Drivers for Me, promotion partner the Kolkata, radio partner 91.9 Friends FM, and media partner the Telegraph. So now I would like to request the moderator for this event, Shornali, to take over.
Good morning, everyone present here. I, Swarnali Karmakar, the moderator, welcome you all to the next event of our Titan Presents CMA Biz Dizinnovation Student Olympiad, which is the very exciting debate round. First of all, I would like to introduce you all to our judges for the event, that is Mr. Jimmy Tangri and Dr. Arijit Banerjee. A brief introduction about both of them. Mr. Jimmy Tangri, whom you all might know of as the famous RJ of 91.9 Friends FM, he is known as the radio man who not only engages but also touches lives on radio. Mr. Tangri joined Times FM, Times of India Group, in 1994 as Deputy Manager of Programming and Production. Now, currently, He is head of 91.9 Friends FM since April 2014 and is looking after the entire operations, business, and programming of the station. He is also an executive committee member of Calcutta Management Association. Welcome, sir. Next, Dr. Arijit Banerjee, who is more known as the Toilet Man of Bengal, as coined by the Ministry of MSME, GOI. Dr. Arijit Banerjee and Dr. Arpita have made a debut with a flagship project where 9,000 plus bio-toilets have been installed nationwide in their social entrepreneurship journey as a part of urban and rural health and hygiene initiative under Swachh Bharat Mission since 2016, which has touched 1.33 crore lives to a newer sanitation standards. Dr. Arijit is currently the Executive Director of Ramayas's RPL Perfect Pause, which manufactures patented range of bio-toilet, mobile toilet, wheel mounts, and electronic auto wash toilets. He is also associated with organizations like DESC, RMB, BCCI, and also Executive Committee member of Calcutta Management Association. We welcome you, sir. Thank you to both of our judges for taking out time from their busy schedule and helping us out to judge our participants for the debate round. Now, we shall begin with the debate. Firstly, I would like to give a briefing about the rules provided to the participants earlier, just for the purpose of recapitulation. Please follow the guidelines and listen to it carefully. Topic will be revealed 5 minutes prior to each round for the debate. The participants can either choose to speak for or against the topic. Next, participants will get to speak in alphabetical order. Next, in first round, 2 minutes will be allocated to each speaker for speaking about the topic. Timekeeper will ring a bell at 1.5 minutes and then another at the completion of 2 minutes. Participants must stick to the allocated time for each segment. Participants are encouraged to mute their microphones when they are not speaking to avoid background noise. Debaters should not use explicit language or misbehave during the debate, otherwise marks will be deducted or they can be disqualified altogether. Participants must test their microphones, cameras, and internet connections before the debate. They are encouraged to keep their cameras turned on throughout the event. Next, they should have a backup plan in case of technical issues. There is no elimination in the first round. I repeat, every participant is allowed to speak in alphabetical order. Every participant must also listen and note down the views and names to which he or she wants to contradict to participate in round 2. Next, the scoring criteria for first round for all the participants are clarity of speech, innovative thoughts, delivery style, completion within time or else penalty by timekeeper, and lastly, syntax, which is grammatical error. Last but not the least, the final decision will be taken by the judges and the organization. There will be no change in that. Note, the winners will be announced at the end of the entire event around 5:30 p.m. during the Careel Lecture and prize distribution ceremony. Now, we shall reveal the topic to you on screen, and the topic is should companies prioritize sustainability over profitability in their strategic planning? I hope you all can see the topic on your screen. So now you will be given 5 minutes to prepare and your time starts now. After 5 minutes, we will begin the debate round with our first participant. Okay, thank you. Start participating, everyone. Okay, so everyone, 5 minutes is over. Now we shall start with the debate round. Okay, so first participant, Abhay Singh. You have been unmuted, so please start speaking. And next participant, Anirban Ghatak, please be ready. You are going to speak next. Everyone, please turn on your cameras. Everyone, please turn on your cameras and first participant, raise your hand. Abhay Singh. Okay, so Abhay Singh is not here. Next is Anirban Ghatak. Please raise your hand.
He has raised his hand.
You may start speaking.
Good afternoon, everybody, and good afternoon to all my jury members. So today we're discussing on, we're discussing on the prioritizing or set the priorities.
Please be louder.
Today we are discussing on the priorities regarding which should be the most, we set the priority as for the sustainability or the profitability for a company regarding the strategic planning. So my point of view on this is that in today's world, as we are shifting from a different perspective, rather the limitations or the achieve goals set by the customers, what should be the motto of the company, that's set by the customers. So customers is our the first priority. And recent cases, customers are very much aware of everything in terms of sustainability and the social development goals, SDG goals, CSR initiatives, and all that. So what I think is that sustainability should be the first priority for a company. Maybe it is not profitable or much more promisable in the initial time for that company, but in the long run, I think it is very much useful. And for a company, the brand and the values, the value system or the trust is very much important. And we have seen many examples, like Mama Earth. They plant trees for every product. They set a different perspective for sustainability goals. So we can follow all these things. So I think sustainability should be prioritized before the profitability for an organization regarding strategic planning or whatever. Thank you.
Okay, so next is Arghanath. Please raise your hand.
Yes. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
So good afternoon, everyone. According to our topic, I am for the topic because companies should prioritize the sustainability over their profitability. Because as my previous speaker mentioned, that is not good for a short run. This is good for the long run because we can reduce cost, we can remove the waste or reduce the waste and recycle that. If the recycling happen, so after some few times, the profitability comes automatically. Just like we can give an example in eco-friendly or of the use of bio toilet, whatever we can get here, that reduce the waste. And if for the organization perspective come, it improve the operational efficiency, enhance brand loyalty, and also open a new market. So you have to use the green technologies, which will reduce the carbon footprints and improve the environment. These are the basic things which company will must gather for their better run and for the environment. And that's all about my side.
Okay, so I guess Orgho is done speaking. Now, next is Ayush Agarwal. Sorry, Aritra Sur. I'm so sorry, Aritra Sur. Aritra, please unmute yourself and start speaking.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible? Good afternoon. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Yeah. Myself, Audit and good evening, everyone, fellow jury members, my fellow co-participants, and the host. So basically, our topic is sustainability over profitability. Should business follow them? So I am against the motion. I am accounting for the profitability of the company. Basically, if you are thinking about making a business, profitability should be your first priority. Yes, we have to, as my fellow previous members said that this company should make sustainable themselves for the long run. But if you have if you have lower margins of profit, you cannot run your business for the long run, because without innovation, a business cannot run in the next generations. Because we have seen many obsolete companies like the compact discs. Compact discs or after introduction of pen drives and SSD, compact discs are obsolete product, because they keep their market margin very less, but they didn't try to innovate something. So I am accounting for profitability, because after profitability, companies actually do the charity work. My fellow members are saying that Mama Earth is basically planting a tree for every product they sell. I don't think that's sustainable management. That is actually charity work they're doing. So we can see Windows. Windows basically the one of the biggest companies of the whole world, Microsoft Windows. So and Microsoft, we can see that Microsoft laptops are not that much sustainable, because they are not. We can reuse them, but they are not totally harmless to the world. But we are using them and everything, all of that. But they are making a bigger. But they have a high profit margin, which being close, take closer which their shareholders basically uh, keep them in touch. And we cannot make people, if we cannot make people make so interest in our business
Time's
by
up.
giving them
Time's up. Okay. So since the judges are taking up the scores, till then we will slowly move to our next participant. Next is Ayush Agarwal. Please raise your hand. Yes, okay. You may start speaking now.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible? So I start speaking
Yes,
in
you are
favor of the
audible.
topic. So whether a company should prioritize sustainability over profitability depends on several factors based on what is the industry and stakeholder expectations and other long-term goals. First of all, long-term viability. Prioritizing sustainability depends. It also helps to reduce risk based on environmental regulation and resource scarcity. Also, nowadays, stakeholders and model customers all value for sustainability, and prioritizing sustainability over profitability also improves reputation of the business and also attracts investment. Thank you.
Okay, so I guess Ayush is done. Next is Chandan Kumar. Before he starts, I would like to also mention that please say before starting your speech that if you are either for or against the topic. So please mention that and start whatever you are going to speak. Okay? Chandan Kumar, please raise your hand. I guess Chandan is not here. So we will move to the next participant, that is Indrajit Odi. Yes, Indrajit. You may start speaking.
Hello, am I audible? Hello.
Yes, you are.
Okay. So, good morning, good afternoon to everyone and all the jury members present here. About today's topic, it's about whether a company should prioritize sustainability or profitability in their strategies of business. So, firstly, I would like to say I am completely against this sustainability, prioritizing sustainability thing. I find it's a very gimmicky statement in today's market, and I'll try to explain my points to you in the following rounds. Like I've done some research and I found like these sustainable products which these companies are trying to make, they are more expensive than the conventional counterparts, which is like very difficult for companies to handle because on both the manufacturing and supplying end, the cost increases, and even on the consumers end, the consumers are having to pay more just to feel that they are saving the nature. I'm saying the term. They're thinking that they are actually saving the nature, which practically isn't true. And again, as my previous speaker said, he was speaking about Mama Earth being a very sustainable company. I would also beg to differ on that point because Mama Earth has not certified all its products as eco-friendly, as well as it uses plastic packaging for all its products, most of its products. So what I feel is it's not just about Mama Earth, it's about majority of these conglomerate big companies. They're trying to sell their non-eco-friendly products and they're trying to minimize their costs in a very cheeky way, which us customers need to realize at this day and age. They're just trying to sell their non-eco-friendly products by showing this outer cover of they're doing something very green, which is good for the environment. They're just emotionally trying
Okay,
to
so your
connect
time's
with us.
up, Indrajit.
Okay.
Thank you. Now, I would like to request Ishika Singh Raj, our next participant, to raise her hand. Ishika Singh Raj, are you present here?
Am I audible?
You are audible, but your sound is very faint. So please hold your microphone near your mouth a little.
Am I audible now?
Yes, you are.
Okay, so I am Ishika Singh and I am against the debate competition. So I prefer profitability over sustainability in an organization because as we can see, there is a large amount of small scale industries and startup companies being growing up, and these startups could not prioritize sustainability as they need to make some profit for continuing in the market industries. And if we say about large scale companies, so they are actually making profits and they are thinking about sustainability and they are doing that. So I think profitability is more important in the judgment of small scale industries. Thank you.
I think Ishika is done. So next, is Jinia Chaudhary. Jinia Chaudhary, are you present here? Okay. You may start speaking now.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone present here. So before going into the matter that whether I am for the motion or against it, let me first, again, as I know that you guys are aware of, but still, I would like to say what sustainability actually means. It actually refers to the practice of meeting the present needs without any kind of compromising the ability of the future generations to meet their own needs. And as we are aware of the different sustainable development goals, such as no poverty, zero hunger, good health and well being, quality education, gender equality, clean water, and sanitation. So, I will be completely for the motion that yes, sustainability should be a priority for all the businesses in case of their strategic planning. Like my previous members have mentioned, that we always should focus on the long term goals, like on the long term viability. If there are depletion of resources while we are chasing the profitability, then what will the businesses rely on in case of achieving the profits in the future? We also need to consider about the reputation and the brand value. Recently, I have come across a brand which is known as Eco Nature, which is they are collecting different kind of plastic bottles from different lakes throughout India, and they are recycling it to make attractive furnitures. So not are they just doing the sustainability development goals, and they're also doing something for the nature and also using it to use it for their profitability. Also, these are used for the reputation and the brand value, the risk management, the innovation and efficiency of the companies, investor attractions, resource management, etc. So, without any kind of doubt, I think that I would be for the motion. Thank you.
Thank you, Jinia. Next is Malika Datta. Malika, are you present here? Please raise your hand, Malika. Malika, raise your hand, please.
Malika can start speaking. She has been given the unmuting rights. Malika, you can start speaking, please.
Malika, you can start speaking. You can unmute yourself.
She is unmuted. I think we should move on because she is not being able to speak, I think. She is unmuted and her video is also turned on. Malika, I can see you, but I don't know.
Malika, you are not audible. Malika, please be fast.
Shonali, I think we should move on. We should move on to the next contestant. We'll ask Malika, you could write back to us on the chat what is your problem. If possible, we'll take permission from the jury members and we'll come back to you. Shonali, please announce the next name, please.
Yes, sir. So the next participant is Meghdut Pani. Meghdut, are you present here?
I don't think so. No, not present.
Meghdut is not here. So next is Parama Mukherjee. Are you here, Parama? Please raise your hand. Parama is also not present. So the next is Raj Aryan. Raj, are you present here?
He is present.
Raj, please unmute yourself and start speaking.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are, but your voice is coming very faint.
Oh, hello.
Yes, you are audible now.
It's okay?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Raj, and I am going to speak against the motion. So we all know profit is the lifeline of a business. So it's like the oxygen. Without financial viability, no sustainability efforts can be sustained. So if we talk about a business who is wants to run for a long term, it's need profit and revenue. So profitability is the main we say oxygen or the main factor for a business. Even the stakeholders who are in the companies, they invest in the companies for the profits. So if we only focus on sustainability, then the focus and rather than focusing on profitability, then the stakeholders will not try to invest more, which will help which would help companies to grow in the future. And the government regulations of mandates which sustainability practices are forcing companies to use sustainable things are allowing them to reduce their profitability, and they are using unfair means to use and run away from the penalties which the government applies on them. And financial growth should be the company's main objective rather than being sustainable, because if a company is financially stable, then only they can have a sustainable growth path. So for the initial stage, sustainability should not be the main focus. First, the company should have a profitable ground and a good financial revenue. Then they can go back to sustainable and have sustainable practices and move on to the sustainable company. And some of them mentioned Mama to being a sustainable company. It's not. Many companies use their brands or use marketing strategies as they are like a sustainable brand, but they are not. They are just greenwashing is rampant, which many companies are make exaggerated claims
Okay,
to
your
enhance their
time is
image.
up. Your time's up, right?
Okay, thanks.
So the next participant is Ritam Kar. Are you here, Ritam? Okay. Start speaking, please. Unmute yourself and start speaking.
Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, very faintly.
Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and my esteemed judges and my fellow debaters. Today, I stand before you to argue that companies should indeed prioritize sustainability over profitability in their strategic planning. First of all, in today's world, the urgency of addressing the environmental challenges is undeniable, and climate change, resource depletion, and the environmental degradation are no longer the distant threat for our immediate concerns. And businesses, as major contributors of these issues, have a moral and a ethical obligation to adopt the sustainable practices. And firstly, sustainability ensures a long-term profitability also. And companies that focus on sustainable practices tend to outperform their peers over the time. And sustainable initiatives reduce the waste, lower energy cost, and foster a innovation. And for example, I think the Unilever's sustainable living brand have a consistency for delivering the higher growth rates compared to the rest of their portfolios. And by investing in sustainability, companies future-proof their operations against the regulatory changes and resource scarcity, and also shifting the consumer preference also. And I think secondly, the modern concerns are also increasingly conscious of the environmental issues. They prefer to support the brands that align with their values, and companies that prioritize the sustainability that build a stronger customer loyalty and the brand equity. I think for instance, I think my previous fellow mates mentioned I think the Econet is also a good example. And for instance, has they cultivated a dedicated customer base for championing the environmental causes also. And lastly, I think the prioritizing the sustainability attracts top talents and investors also, and employees, particularly millennials and the Gen Z. They seek purpose-driven workplace, and the
Okay, your
companies
time's
known
up.
for their sustainable practices.
Your
So thank
time's
you.
up.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. So the next participant is Ruchi Dubey. Ruchi, are you present here? Ruchi, please raise your hand. Ruchi, are you here? Please raise your hand. Okay, so Ruchi is not here. Next is Shiladitya Sengupta. Are you here? Okay, so unmute yourself and start speaking.
Yeah, hello everyone. So today I'm speaking against the topic that is sustainability should be a priority, because to me it all depends on the size of the company. For a basic company, for a startup, the much needed priority should be the financial planning more than the sustainability. Because when we are raising money from the investors are pitching onto our product based on the future profitability and the scopes of business, not on the sustainable goals. Sustainability should not be the focus, but just a byproduct of the entire journey. A big company can definitely scale sustainability, because for a company like Apple, they have first become $1 trillion company of the world. Then they are focusing on reducing carbon footprint and becoming a carbon neutral company by 2030. ITC, which is claiming to be a very sustainable company, their main profit of business comes from the cigarettes. Okay. So the thing is, unless you help yourself, you cannot help others. And sustainability is about saving in the present for the future generation. And unless the companies can sustain their journey towards the future generation, the companies cannot afford sustainability, because the main task of the main company idea should be innovation and how they can sustain in the business rather than going for the sustainability. Because for only focusing on sustainability, there are other environment guarding companies whose task is only to focus on sustainability and CSR activities. But if all companies try to focus on sustainability rather than their innovation and idea for profit, and as long as the companies are not doing anything unethical, it's absolutely right to continue their business, because without the profit, the companies cannot roll on their journey to the future. And in future, when they have made sufficient profit, then they can claim for sustainability. Because to a consumer, to the mass consumers, the quality of the products matter more than the sustainability. Because when a person is buying Apple product, so that person is not buying because Apple has reduced carbon footprint. The person is buying for the quality and the social value. And then Apple claims in sustainability and other factors, so that they can have a proper good image of their responsibilities to the society, not the other way around. So sustainability should be a part of the
Okay,
strategy.
your time's up, Shiladitya.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. Next is Shreyashi Banerjee. Shreyashi, are you here? Please raise your hand. Shreyashi, are you here? Please raise your hand. Okay, so she's not here.
Shreyasi is here. Just a minute. Shreyasi Banerjee is it, right?
Yes, Shreyashi Banerjee.
Shreyasi, we can see you. You are sitting. Can you hear us? But please unmute yourself. I've given you the unmuting rights. Try now unmuting yourself, Shreyasi. Anyways, let's move on, Shonali.
Time's running up.
We'll come back to Shreyoshi later on. We'll move on and we'll try once again at the last with Shreyoshi and the other Mallika Datta. Please move on.
Okay, so next is Shruti Acharya. Shruti, are you present here? Shruti, if you are present, please raise your hand. Okay, so Shruti is not here. Next is Sneha Shaha. Sneha, please unmute yourself and start speaking.
Hello.
Also, before you start, Sneha, I would like to mention it to all the participants that our bell is not ringing. There's an issue with it. So from now on, when 30 seconds are going to be left, that is 1.5 minutes are going to be up, I'll be telling you that times are almost over. Okay? Yeah, Sneha, please continue. Sneha, unmute yourself.
Hello.
Yes.
Am I audible? Hello.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Yeah, actually, I was having some problems with my mic. Anyways, very good afternoon to one and all present in this online debate event. I am Sneha Shah from second year BBA, Future Institute of Engineering and Management, and I will be taking a stand for the motion: should companies prioritize sustainability over profitability in strategic planning? Well, most of my fellow debaters have been saying that profitability is extremely important. However, where does this profitability come from? Like, profitability is only possible when the product reaches the customers and then it forms a loyal base of customers. So the first priority of a entire company should be how to reach to the customers and how to make a sale to the customers so that it can bring profitability. Now, if we look into some data, the most recent data says that products marketed as sustainable have grown 2 times faster than those that were not marketed sustainably. One such fine example I can give you is of Anomaly Hair Care by Priyanka Chopra Jonas. According to Cosmetify UK, a report says from 2023, it says that Priyanka Chopra Jonas's hair care brand Anomaly is like the second wealthiest beauty brand after Fenty Beauty by Rihanna. So if you scroll through the website, you will find that her products are obviously ethically procured. And then there is a term called inclusive, and then there is sustainable.
30 seconds left.
How is it sustainable? Well, the product packaging is made up of recycled plastic. Thus, I would like to add that profitability comes from sustainability in today's world. As everyone, we know that Gen Z is very, very active when it comes to sustainability and sustainable development overall. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Sneha. Next is Shomopriyo Chatterjee. Okay. Shomopriyo, please unmute yourself and start speaking.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Milton Friedman, a famous economist, once said, there is only one and only one social responsibility of businesses. That is, to use its resources and engage in activities designed to increase their profits. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Shomopriyo Chatterjee from NSH Knowledge Campus, and today I'm going to speak firmly against the motion. See, companies should prioritize sustainability over profits for strategic planning. Yes, companies should prioritize profits, but that does not mean they should leave aside sustainability. Now, for example, right now I'm sitting in a room which doesn't have any AC. I'm practicing sustainability, but only for that reason will I be awarded the first prize because I am being sustainable? Absolutely not. Similarly, for a business to survive, they need profits. And let's play the terms right now. Prioritize sustainability and strategic planning. Strategic planning focuses on long-term development, long-term sustainability. And long-term sustainability can be achieved through ensuring you have proper profits. One of the main reason is like you can practice sustainability. You can cater to the people who need something, but you cannot ensure profits by doing social service. Obviously, because those are actually contradicting in nature. And to sustain, that means to change with time. To change with time means you need to invest in the new technology, new advances, new healthcare facilities. You cannot do that without profits. The most important part is for the people speaking for the
30
motion.
seconds left.
For people speaking for the motion, how will you ensure profits only by being sustainable? You can have a very sustainable products, but your bank balance can be zero. And for the most important part, sustainable development cannot be effectively used for small scale and medium scale companies. With that, I'd like to rest my case, but not my stance. Thank you.
Thank you, Shomopriyo. Next is Shubroto Nath. Are you present here, Shubroto? Shubroto? Please raise your hand.
Subrata, kindly unmute yourself. I have given you the unmuting rights. No, don't raise your hands there. I can see that you are raising your hand on camera, but please unmute yourself. I have given you the unmute right. Subrata, unmute yourself, please.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
You are now, yes. Yeah. Now please go on.
I am supporting the motion that companies should prioritize sustainability over profitability because what is sustainable practices? It is basically saving our resources for the future generation. It is not only about eco-friendly practices, but it is also saving energy resources. I am opposing or introduce eco-friendly products, but it can also be about saving our resources like energy. So even a small company can do this kind of practices because when a company start, they like to make it in the long run. So they also need to practice this kind of activities. That's it, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Shubroto, sorry. Next is Zarif Hossain. Okay, Zarif,
Hello,
start speaking, please.
can you hear me? Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Zarif Hussain, and I am totally against this motion of. Hello, can you hear me? Yes, I'm totally.
You're audible. Please
Yes.
go on.
So, and I'm totally against this motion of that data company who provides sustainable products is good. The tagline that we are providing a sustainable product is definitely to it's a plan of the company to take away the customers from other company, and they are basically only focusing on profits, just like Fenty beauty product by Rihanna. It is just a brand and the popularity of Rihanna which gained it a profit of $72 million in its first month of launch. And after that, the consumers, they reported a lot of problem, like the perfume which she used to sell. It caused a lot of irritation to them, and many suffered from skin problems. And second thing, I would like to add that basically, if a company will show a profit, then only the investor will invest it. Because like in India, a population of 140 crores, you can have 140 crore ideas. But if you're not able to show profit to any investors, no one will invest in your company. Just like if you take Bharat Pay for an example, Bharat Pay, when it got launched, it was earning profit, but like post COVID, the profit margin of the company turned into a loss. And in 2022, the company reported a revenue of 450 crores by expensing 1700 crore. So which definitely shows like if a company wants to rule the
20
market,
seconds left.
it has to earn profit. And this thing that the company has to build a sustainable product will only come if a company is earning enough. If the company is making a profit, even a startup needs to earn profit to make its product sustainable. Thank you.
Okay. So we come to an end to the first round of the debate event. Now we will take a short 5 minutes break and then continue with our second round of the debate.
Sonali, I would just like to give a take this time to the two speakers, to the two jury members we have here, Jimmy sir and Urijit sir. Both of you have heard all these students talk. I would request if you could just, since they are coming up with the final round now, if there's something that you would like them to know and to change in their delivery or their content, you can just give them a small advice, please, and we will come back to you. And they will again, and we will then finalize it. Jimmy sir or Orijit sir? Okay, fine, we'll come back to the judges later on. We had two contestants who had not spoken earlier. Shreya,
Shreyoshi and
Mallika.
Malika.
Would you like to try again, just one more time? Just one last chance. I'll just Malika,
Malika, please turn on your camera.
your mic is on, Malika. Last time it was on, but you could not speak. I don't know why. Malika, can you please speak? We are waiting for you. I want to stop. Next one. এক মিনিট দাঁড়াও দাঁড়াও এক মিনিট মল্লিকা অন করেছে but Malika, can you hear us? But we can't hear you. It seems that your audio system has some kind of problem. You are unmuted here. I can see you're unmuted. I think, yeah, I can understand you're trying to say something, but fine. Just check once again. Last time, Shreyoshi, are you here? You had turned. Shreyoshi, kindly speak now. आगे बढ़ो. Oh my God. Seriously, is there a problem? Can you hear us? No, you are not unmuted. I've made you a co-host. Still, you try once. Can you unmute yourself, or else we'll move on? No, it's to no avail. Sonali, I think we should move on. 5 minutes are over. So, yeah. Sorry, Shriyoshri, and sorry, Malika, we can't help it, but we have to move on with the event.
Yes, Shomopriyo, are you trying to say something?
Kindly write on the chat box, Shriyoshri. We'll see. Shonali, please go through the chat box. They are asking a few questions. Answer to the questions and repeat the rules once again, and then start the second one.
Yes, sir. Okay, so Shomopriyo, the agenda for next round is you can counter or contradict other people's views and opinions, and also try to prove yourself that why you are contradicting others. That's the agenda for the next round. And if you don't have anything to contradict about others' views, you can just put forward your views. And since there's no elimination in this round, so Malika and Shriyoshi, you will go to the next round. And if there's no technical glitches, you can speak again. But since Malika and Shriyoshi did not speak, they have not got any marks in the first round. Okay, so we'll now take a 5 minutes break and move forward with the event after that. Okay, so Arijit sir and Jimmy sir, I would like you to put forward your views and also give some advices to our participants so that it helps them speaking in the next round.
This
Sir?
will be just like the half-time motivational talk for them. Arijit sir, if you could kindly come up with your views. You are a co-host. Yeah.
Arijit sir, please say something.
Hi friends, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
I think it is going good. Everybody's has their own views and they have been very well prepared, I guess, in this participation process. Only thing, my small suggestion will be to all the participants is, there are some inner meaning of this entire topic. So you need to actually go through the lines once again. Once you come up with the next set of views about whether we should go for sustainability or profitability as a priority, because the topic is not all about sustainability or profitability, it's a priority. So your focus should be on what companies should do and how they should strategically design their priorities to go ahead. That's my small suggestion, I guess. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Malika, have you unmuted yourself? Yeah, I'm sorry, but we can only see you talk. We can't hear you talk. Bad luck for you. Something probably our ears are not suitable to hear you speak. We are actually missing something. We are very sorry for this. I can see you talk vehemently like anything. Very sorry. Now, शुरू कर दो, Mr. शुरू कर दो. Channel, you can start, I think.
Okay, so we will start with the next round. So before we start the second round of debate, I would again like to tell you the rules for the second round. That is, the participants can either choose to speak for or against the topic, just like first round. In second round, participants will get to speak in alphabetical order and can contradict to the views of as many participants he or she wants to. That is, views spoken by the participants from the first round. Next, in second round, 2 minutes will be allotted to each speaker for stating their contradicting views and to prove their points. Timekeeper will ring a bell at 1.5 minutes and then another at the completion of 2 minutes. From now on, I'll be telling when there are 30 seconds left. And then next is participants must stick to the allocated time for each segment. Participants are encouraged to mute their microphones when they are not speaking to avoid background noise. Debaters should not use explicit language or misbehave during the debate. Otherwise, marks will be deducted or they can be disqualified altogether. Participants must test their microphones, cameras, and internet connections before the debate. They are requested to keep their cameras turned on throughout the event. They should have a backup plan in case of technical issues. Next, the scoring criteria for second round for all the participants are number of counters, clarity, substantiveness, completion within time, if not penalty by timekeeper, and syntax, which is grammatical error, for which participant will be scored on total 10 points. Last but not the least, the final decision will be taken by the judges and the organization. The winners will be announced at the end of the entire event around 5:30 p.m. during the Careel Lecture and prize distribution ceremony. Now, I shall start the second round by announcing the names in alphabetical orders again. So, first is Anirban Ghotok. Please unmute yourself.
Hello, everybody. Am I audible?
So as I mentioned earlier about the Mama Earth, so I think sustainability does not only mean planting trees and all that, right? As my fellow friend also said that Mama Earth planting trees and they use the plastics and all that. But I want to remind that Unilever, a company who sets the sustainable lining plan in 2010, and they planned it to reduce the carbon emission by 100%, fully by 2030. Already they reduce their emission, CO2 emission 65%. And IKEA also, there's a brand. They said every year a number of windmills, so they are focusing on renewable energy and all that. So it's like that there are other goals that need to be followed. Sustainable management, that doesn't mean the losing profitability and all that. And they don't necessarily require losing profitability. Even government is supporting. There's a lot of initiatives are there from the government sides, and a good environment, renewable energy, less water utilization. I think these all are the part of sustainable development goals as the Paris Climate Control we set. And I think company can follow that. For that, they don't need to lose profitability. If they are following the recycling product, so I think that's a reduction in the production process. They can increase the profitability by that.
30 seconds.
And
30 seconds left.
and Infosys also quarterly publish a sustainable development report, which is inclined with United Nations Global Development Goals. So I think it depends on the company size and their aim, but different company can progress this towards sustainable management or practices, business practices by their own choice. But definitely, they should prioritize sustainability over profitability. Yeah, profitability
Time's
must
up.
be there. Thank you.
Okay. Next is Orghonath. Okay. Orgho, unmute yourself and start speaking.
Hello. Yes. So there are many thoughts, just like they are agreeing with that profitability is more important, but it's having a cost. Like sustainability is also important to protect our environment. Prioritizing sustainability over profit ensure long-term business validity and environmental preservation. So we know sustainable practice reduce the resource depletion, minimize waste, and lower operational costs through energy efficiency and recycle. So this thing need to be maintained in a long term. So we need to protect our environment for our future, for next generation. So looking after all these things, the consumers and the companies which maintaining the sustainable goal, they will become profitable in long term. And this is all for now.
Okay, so Orgho is done. Next is Orithro. Orithro, unmute yourself and start speaking.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Odisha, once again before you. So my fellow participant, Miss Genia, said that she has recently heard about a company which make furnitures from plastics, bottles, and all. Okay, that's very good. Recycling products and all. I'm very happy with that. But Miss Genia, can you say that can are you using that product in your home or in any other professional places? Have you seen that? Because I haven't seen it. Because in many luxurious places I have visited, and in five-star hotels also, I have seen people are basically using the high-end products. And if we can see that uh, sustainability, the people who are selling the sustainable products have a good market share. I don't think that. Lakme, a brand which has 35% of market share in the cosmetics market, and what is Mamaearth? another company who says they are sustainable with 1.5% market share. So basically, people, we are sharing about business. As in business graduate students, we should think about how to make the company in a long run. Because when we make a profit of maximum time, we can actually make the company sustainable. Because no companies, we cannot say that this company is not sustainable, that company is not sustainable. Every company is sustainable in a certain way, in a certain percentage. Maybe some
30
companies are
seconds left.
100% sustainable, maybe some companies are 30% sustainable. But with the profits run, we can make them 100% sustainable in the terms of cost base. So I think that's all.
Okay, so Orithro is done. Ayush Agarwal is next. Ayush, please raise your hand and unmute yourself. Ayush, are you here? Okay, so we will next move on to Indrajit Addo. Indrajit? Yes. Please unmute yourself and start speaking.
So good afternoon again. This one I would like to contradict two of my fellow speakers who spoke for the motion. But first, I would like to address Genia's statement. She said that by prioritizing sustainability in businesses, the future can be secured. The future generations will be able to use resources. They'll not face the scarcity. I'd beg to differ because I feel you need to remember that the population of this world of the earth is 8.2 billion. The population of India alone is 1.42 billion, the highest among any other country. So I don't really think that if businesses use eco-friendly motives as a business strategy, it will actually help in doing anything to this. I think the real solution to the problem which you said is very real, I would say. To fix this problem, I would say like countries should implement birth control, because in the future, if we see billions of other babies roaming around, yeah, of course there'll be a resource shortage. So I would say if countries prioritize birth control and safe practices to avoid more baby booms, so that would be a great solution to fixing this problem in the future generations.
30 seconds up.
And secondly, I would like to address Neha's statement. She said that there's 2 times faster growth for sustainable businesses. It's just a blue ocean strategy. The market will saturate as soon as the consumers find out. They do the research that actually it has no impact on the environment. Very little. 1 step towards the sustainability and 5 steps for the degradation of the environment. Thank you.
Okay. So next is Ishika Singh Raj. Ishika? Ishika, are you here? Ishika, are you present here? Please raise your hand if you are. Okay, so Ishika is not here. Next, we move on to Genia Chaudhary. Genia?
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Thank you everyone for sharing their insightful information here. So first, I would like to contradict to Orithro. that about EcoNature that you said. Yes, EcoNature is a self-grown brand which has been established recently, and I don't think that anything can change overnight. But if you can go and see in their websites, they have crossed over 1.31 crores revenue in the last 2 years. So I think that each and everything is a little small milestones that they are achieving one at a time. And maybe these kind of furnitures might be used in the future. Maybe they are not used right now, but they might be used in the future. Secondly, contradicting to what Indrajit said about the population, I would just like to ask one thing. You said that the population is 8.5 billion. So don't you think that the more rise in the population, with that, we should be more conscious about the resource management? I think population has a parallel end with that of the resource management. If the population is rising, so should be your control towards resource management, how you should prioritize them, how you should use sustainable goals so that the resources should be managed. And I think, contradicting to what Raj had said in the last round, I think he has not understood the topic, that this topic is not at all about profitability versus sustainability. It is about how we are strategically prioritizing one over the other. And I think that we should always focus on
30 seconds
long-term
left.
we should always focus on long-term sustainability and short-term profitability, because if we run after short-term profitability, then that might lead to more and more problems for the business itself, where we are not considering the long-term growth and innovation and value for our earth. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Genia. Next is Malika. Malika? Malika.
Malika. No, I think we should move on. She has unmuted herself. She has raised her hand, but
Okay, so next is Raj. Raj, please raise your hand and unmute yourself. Raj, are you here?
Raj is not responding. Is not responding. We should move on, Sonali, I think.
So next is Ritam Kaur. Ritam, please unmute yourself.
So, good afternoon. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are.
Okay, thank you. So, firstly, sir, I think for the first point is that firstly, we can take the example of the Microsoft. Like Microsoft, they have committed to becoming the carbon negative by 2030, and this proactive stance not only positions them ahead of their regulatory demands, but also reduce their future risks and associate with the environmental compliance also. And also, we can take the example of the Beyond Meat, the company, and their plant-based products have disrupted the food industry, appealing to the health-conscious and environmentally aware consumers. And these innovations not only capture the new market and the new market segments, but also sets a Beyond Meat apart from their competitors and providing them that the sustainability can drive a business success also. And also we can look at a Patagonia. Uh, like for the Patagonia, their dedication to environmental causes, like donating 1% of the sales to the environmental organizations, has built a loyal consumer base. And like the Tesla's focus also on sustainable energy solutions has revolutionized the automotive industry and earning it a passionate following. And both of these companies shows that the prioritizing the sustainability enhance the brand reputation and customer loyalty also. And also we can take the example of Google. Google's commitment to carbon neutrality and renewable energy investment makes it a magnet for the top
30 seconds
talent.
left.
And employees today, especially millennials, Gen Z, also seeks the purpose-driven workplace. So, in the conclusion, prioritizing the sustainability and ensures regulatory compliance drives innovation enhancement and brand reputation also, and attract the top talents and investment. From the real world example like Microsoft, Beyond Meat, Patagonia, Tesla, and Google demonstrate that sustainability is not just a moral choice, but it is a strategic advantage.
Time's up.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so next is Shiladitya Sengupta. Shiladitya?
I really value the opinions shared by each of the participants. Though I myself am against the topic, I would really like to contradict to the points which were for the topic. Like Mr. Anirban first said, that customers focus on CSR, but I strongly believe that the customers focus on quality more than the CSR. Unless you have a good quality product, and good quality product comes from the profit. So unless a company is making some profit, that company cannot contribute to significant CSR. Mr. Orgo had said that sustainability reduces the risk, but what is more risky than risking the profit? Because brand loyalty and everything comes from the quality. Unless you have any certain measure of quality, there is no point being sustainable. Mr. An had said reducing the risk and efforts, but a company should always focus on the innovation. Without innovation, like Mama, despite it being a successfully sustainable company or not, they have certain measures of good products. Unless the product is good, no one is going to think about the sustainability. Ms. Gina had said about sustainable development goals. Though I really like her idea of the sustainable furniture, but the sustainable goals, they are only affordable by the bigger companies. I second that because the bigger companies can afford the sustainable goals, but the smaller companies, the startups, everyone cannot afford that. Just Mr. Ritam said that Unilever is practicing some sustainable goals. Again, Unilever is a big company, big conglomerate. So to conclude, I will say sustainability should not be a priority, but it should definitely be a part of the strategy as long as the business is not doing anything unethical. It's fair enough to make profit, and sustainability scales to the size of the company. Only if a
30
company
seconds
is
left.
stable, only if a company is stable enough where it can make profit and thereafter sustain, there the company needs to put in the sustainability efforts. Thank you. That's all from my side.
Okay, thank you, Shiladitya.
Thank you.
Next is Shreyoshi Banerjee. Shreyoshi, can you unmute yourself and check if you can speak in this round or not?
Josie, before I try this, kindly keep your hands on the air. It seems that you are trying, I am trying together. It's going completely blank. Yeah. Now try to unmute yourself.
So am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So good afternoon to jury members and to all the participants present over here. Thank you so much for letting me speak. I couldn't be able to speak in the first round, but I'm going to speak today for the motion that is sustainability should be prioritized over profitability, because I feel that it should be, we should keep in mind for the environment. First of all, the environment should be kept in mind for any company to progress and for the development. And also, so for the other points should be kept in mind, such as supply chain resilience, and also for increasing the brand reputation. And also, we need to keep in mind that if we are more sustainable and profitable, then we can actually increase more kind of business partnerships. Also, we can invest and attract more kind of customers from all over the world. Therefore, I need to conclude my speech by saying that a company, a work is our champion to our Mother Earth. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Shreyoshi. Next is Sneha Shah. Sneha?
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Yes, so I have points to contradict some of the members present here. Number one is obviously Indrajit Audi, who in this round said something about controlling the population. But is it feasible though? Because I have a much more like a proper solution to it, and that is that we can engage or collaborate with small scale industries that are making more sustainable packaging products, like say with paper, with recycled plastic, cardboard, and so on. We can collaborate with them because population control is like a broad term, and it needs over years after years for a proper like population control. And the second thing I would like to contradict is Shomo Priyo. He said that sustainability doesn't like bring us a prize, but I feel that winning a prize is not important. Here in the world of social media, this sustainability, this buzzword helps us to gain valuable customer reach, and then it creates an awareness about the topic like climate change, sustainable development, which is much more than winning a prize. And doing something is better than doing nothing. And again, Indrajit Audi said that greenwashing is very much prevalent, and I agree. But we all know that a few drops of dirty water in the ocean doesn't make the entire ocean dirty. There are many upcoming brands like Beej, Do Tak Keh, which is a Mumbai-based luxury brand, and Nothing New, which is a sneaker brand which uses
30 seconds left.
recycled plastic. So if we keep these brands into mind, they're relatively new, but their popularity is increasing because the fact that they keep sustainability in our like in their mind as first priority. And in this whole like yes, I would like to end. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Sneha. Next is Shomopriyo Chatterjee. Shomopriyo, please unmute yourself.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay, so in my speech for this round, I like to counter a lot of them. I don't remember their names exactly. So first, I'm going to counter the point that whoever spoke about ITC, Mama, IKEA, it sounds very good pen on paper. They have done this, they have planted trees, but have you seen them do that? Because the ground reality is very much different. And I'm surprised how no one speaking for sustainability came up with the example of Patanjali. Okay, coming to my second point, I'm going to refer to Genia's statement. Genius short-time profitability to support it, I think it's a very big myth. We have never seen any company succeed with short-term profitability. My next counter is to Ritom. You said Microsoft and Google, the companies like this, are helping in sustainability. Okay, so tech-based companies, I understand their carbon emission and carbon consumption might be in the negative figures, but think about the amount of radiation and exploitation they're providing. You think that's sustainable? That's a very big irony. And to Anirban and Shiladitya, you spoke about sustainable development, the UN, the United Nations Program of Sustainable Development, and how Infosys is playing a part of it. Do you know the ground reality? 17 sustainable development goals have been idealized, have been prioritized according to the UN. And how many have been achieved? Exactly, that's zero. We have failed to achieve even one of them. And last towards Sneha. Sneha, I didn't say that sustainable development does not yield results. I said that sustainable development alone does not yield result. It needs to be
30 seconds left.
Compared with something else and integrate. And I don't understand in a debate how all the debaters missed out the point of strategic planning. Ladies and gentlemen, sustainability and profitability aren't two converged twins. It's rather two sides of the same coin. They are not poles apart. We need to integrate both of them to achieve a proper sustainable profitability situation. With that, I'd like to rest my case, but not my stance. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shomopriyo. Next is Shubroto Nath. Please unmute yourself, Shubroto.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Shubhrata, kindly repeat. You are mute again, Shubhrata.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
You are now, yes. Now you're audible. Please start from beginning.
Okay, sir. My fellow friends already said that how big companies can easily go for sustainable practices and how it will help them to enhance their brand reputation. Even small companies can do this kind of activities. For manufacturing sector companies, they can conduct a survey within their organization that where the energy is excess energy is being used, and they can how they can reduce it, and also they can purchase their raw materials from local markets. That's how they can reduce the carbon footprint, emission. They can provide trainings to their employees how they can use the machines and applications effectively to reduce the energy consumption. And I am totally agree with the genius point that we have a huge population, so we need to go for human resource management well. That's my point. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Shubroto. Next is Zarif Hussain. Zarif? Zarif, are you present here? Please unmute yourself. Raise your hand.
Hello, can you hear me? Yes, so I would like to contradict Bikram Kar. He said that Patagonia, this company is basically a clothing brand, and this company also makes a cotton T-shirt. So I would like to say that any one of you can just Google and find out that how much water is required to make a single cotton T-shirt, and basically you will find out that you need 2,700 liters of water. Can you imagine 2,700 liters? That water is sufficient for a person to last for 900 days. In a country like India, like in a city, Bangalore, a few months back, they were having water crisis there. That water, a person is not having water to use for its household purposes, but those quantity of water is used to make a single T-shirt. So definitely making a sustainable product, you have to think about the environment first. And secondly, I would like to add that big companies like Google and Microsoft for them, making a sustainable product is very easy because already they're earning in billions. But for small companies, it is not possible to such an early stage to make a sustainable product. They will definitely focus on profit more rather than on sustainable products. And I would like to say
30 seconds left.
and I would like to say that the Fenty brand from Rihanna, it causes a lot of problems to the customers, the perfume irritation, skin irritation. And lastly, I would like to contradict Soumya Priyo. He said that none of us used the strategic thing. Everyone used it either on a sustainable product or on profit. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Zarif. Now, I would like to ask Malika if she can unmute herself or not, so that we can give her one last chance. Malika?
Wait, let me give her the chance first. The thing is, Malika, just like we tried with Shreyasri, please keep your hands on the air. Let me try to unmute you. And now you try to unmute yourself once.
Can you hear me now?
Oh my God. See, I told you today is the day to dance, Let's dance,
Actually, sir,
everyone.
I don't know what happened. The problem, I think it's my breath like that. I couldn't speak before.
Okay, come on. That's the only thing we can do for you. Okay, let's see.
Okay, sir. So, good afternoon, sir. And I would like to say in favor of this concept of sustainability. So for me, sustainability management has three main pillars that we know, that is economic growth, social equity, and environmental protection. So profit is something that couldn't be taken out of concern in a business, but it's definitely a process that we can go into sustainable lifestyle by getting profit as well as protecting our environment. In that case, I would like to also contradict the point of what Shomo Priyo said, you can make a product, good product, or you can have a zero bank balance. I would like to say about Nike company. Everybody here, I think, knows about Nike, the brand, obviously. They use recycled polyester for making shoes. And that's a sustainable way of life, definitely, because sustainability just doesn't mean that eco-friendly product. They use polyester, definitely, but they use that polyester recycled again and again in their own factories, and even they collect recycled polyesters from other factories as well. And in the manufacturing process or manufacturing facilities, they use most of the energy from water, wind, and solar energy, which is definitely also a way to give a sustainable product, because such a sustainable product doesn't always mean that it should be everything of eco-friendly. Definitely, we should look into it in that way, but we should also consider that sustainability means that we can get it into something which is in any way helpful for the environment. In Johnson's & Johnson's, the company, it is the first company to eliminate plastic microbeads from their cosmetics. Many of the cosmetics company, just one as my friend told that about.
Thank you, Pritika.
Thank you.
I actually did not give you any warning because you did not get the chance to speak earlier. So I did not just want to interrupt you.
I'm glad that
Probably Malika spoke. Malika tried to speak all the words that she wanted to speak in 2 rounds in one go. So
yes, sir, I just
we could appreciate. Very sorry for the technical glitch, but this happens. Nothing.
No, but actually, no, because it's just showing me the host is not being allowed. The host is not allowing you to unmute yourself. So I don't know why it's showing me to.
Bad luck. Anyways, better luck next time. We'll definitely keep that in mind. Thanks a lot. Sorry to you and to Shoshi, but unfortunately, this happens. Okay. Sonali, please carry forward.
Yes, sir. So thank you everyone for participating. You all were amazing. And now I would like to ask our judges, Jimmy sir first, because he wasn't able to speak then. Jimmy sir, are you here?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, we can.
I don't know whether my... Yeah. So, I think I just like to say one thing is, all of you all are good.
Sir, before you start, you have not been given 2 minutes. We would like to hear from you for at least 10 minutes. थोड़ा आप लोगों को motivate कीजिए, sir. We need to hear you.
See, okay. First of all, in my time, we didn't have this kind of opportunity, to actually come across and talk. There were collections of a couple of students only in an institution who had the privilege to actually come across and talk. Couple of pointers I want to put down. You all have got confidence, you all are go-getting, you all have got everything in you. But since it's online, a lot of you all have smartly prepared yourself, I have to say. Now remember one thing. The trick is when you're online and when you're debating, please don't look at things, because you'll have got ample amount of time to prepare. You're hearing the other students, you're noting down the points, you're in front of the computers, you've got chance to Google, you've got chance to chat GPT, take out liners, put it in. A lot of y'all have done it. Don't. What happens is your creativity goes. You're actually relying on data and your creativity goes. So it's important for all of you to remember that, be yourself. Doesn't matter. This is not a winning or losing battle. This is being you, hitting it out solidly and putting your point forward solidly. Yes, research, take down points, but don't entirely depend on it. I found some people are actually reading out, with maybe a paper right in front of the screen. So don't do that. Okay, each one of you all have got your positives, really go getting. And as I said, these kind of opportunities, very few people get to actually collectively 21 debaters or 20 debaters together. You know, it's really amazing. And all of you all have actually put in efforts. Some of you all unfortunately technically couldn't go on the first round, but I think many of you all made up for it in the second round overall. So I think keep at it, be yourself, speak what you want to speak in terms of whatever you've researched, but speak what you want to speak. You know, don't just rely on liners, as I said, from the net or from other sources. Generally, in radio business, we tend to talk a lot. So, Anirban, I'm keeping this very short and sweet. Otherwise, there's no end to stopping me from talking. But I think great job done. Everybody, all of you all have actually done a great job. Some of you all could have done better. Uh, uh, so wish you all the best. I really don't know. Eventually, when the tally and total is done, who's going to be the winners or how the system is going to work. But wish you guys all the best and keep rocking. And don't bother whether you're 1, 2, or 3. It's what you want to speak, when you want to speak, how you want to speak, and the points you speak to justify what you want to say. That's very important. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. It was lovely to hear your views and your advices. Next, I would like to ask Arijit sir to put up your views in front of everyone.
Nice to see Arijit looking yellow and happening. Ami Bablo, I honestly, when I looked at that screen, I thought, who's this college student out here?
Not once again.
I was worrying maybe this student will tell, मुझे तो chance ही नहीं मिला.
Thank you. That's a very, very big compliment as always. I think everybody is, so eager to always listen to this baritone voice from radio. My sound will be very odd here after Jimmy. Jimmy is a big motivator for many people, including me. And I'm also awfully thankful to him for everything that he has influenced in our lives, especially me and Arpita. So we are awfully thankful to you. You know that. That need not be said separately. And for all the students here or the community of friends who are in colleges, I think it's an excellent platform that all of you are getting. Try to utilize that. And what Jimmy said, I totally agree to that one, that, you have all the Google of the world and many things to check through when you are doing such kind of a debate, because it's an online platform. But try to avoid this and try to be your own, because that's how you develop your personality as well on a platform like this. No matter what you speak should be always from the heart, and apart from that, what you speak, right or wrong, is a secondary judgment, I guess. So let it be left to the people who have heard you, that whether you are right or wrong. But try to express yourself to the fullest without going through some readout notes and something like that. That really helps become a better human being for tomorrow. And I think the entire judgment was not on the basis of the fact only that what you spoke and how you spoke, but of course a part of it was also on the intellectual applications that you have done in your thought process. I think that was one of the criteria which we have judged also. And very well done. And finally, as was texting Anirban, that when you get such a topic, there is load to speak. However, I will always express my view saying that before speaking, just go through the topic twice, thrice, 4 times, so that you understand what is actually expected out of you. Because I think everybody spoke fine, they had their own views. However, the thin line of differentiation between the strategic planning of profit or sustainability over one another was more important, rather than exaggerating that what exactly companies are doing, because we all know that if we Google, you can actually find it out. But your thought process are more expected on those lines of the strategic planning itself. That's all from my side. Thank you so much, and thank you, Anirban, for the opportunity. We rarely get to see ourselves on the same platform together. Thanks for bringing me and Jimmy once again on the same platform. Thank you, Jimmy, once again.
And I hope you and wifey are doing well.
We are. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Arijit sir. Thank you so much, Jimmy sir, for being present here. Now, I would like to pass on to my colleague, Tithankar Nak, who is going to host the next event, that is the video feature event. Before all the participants leave, I would also like to say and repeat it again that the winners will be announced at 5:30 during the Careel Lecture and prize distribution ceremony. So the participants, please be present there to know your results. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
A very good evening, everyone present here. So before we start the video feature event, I would like to remind the participants and audience that we will be having a Careel Lecture session from 5:30 p.m. and then we will be having the award ceremony where the winners will be given Amazon gift vouchers, Wow Momo vouchers, and there will be a surprise giveaway for all the participants who will be present till the end of this entire event. Once again, I would like to thank our sponsors for Titan Presents CMA Dizinnovation, food partner Wow Momo, academic partners JIS Group and Heritage Group of Institutions, travel partner Drivers for Me, promotion partner the Kolkata, radio partner 91.9 Friends FM, and media partner the Telegraph. So I would request my colleague Tirthankar Nag to take forward this event.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Tirthankar, the moderator of a very exciting competition, which is a video feature competition of Titan Presents CMA Dizinnovation Student Olympiad. Before I briefly introduce the judges and start the event, I would like to mention that the audience has a very important part to play here. The top 5 videos will be shown one after the other, and each video ends. I would add a short description about the video. After all the videos are shown, a polling feature will come up with a video and the audience are requested to poll them. The audience has to remember each video so that they can give their vote at the end. Evaluation will be calculated through combined score of judges and the audience score. On the basis of that, first, second, and third winners will be chosen. Now a brief introduction of the judges. Our first judges is Mr. Gautam Mukhopadhyay, a senior business professional with 30 plus years experience in organizations like ACC Limited, Lafarge, JSW, Cement Limited as zonal business head. He is also the lead auditor of quality management systems, environment management systems, and occupational health and safety management systems from TVS, SUD, and DNV. And second judge is Ms. Anisha Singh Matwani. She is the CEO and founder of QED, one of the Kolkata's leading integrated marketing companies. She has 15 plus years experience in the marketing new brands. She was a brand manager for the Telegraph T2 from its inception till 2012. She has been featured by Entrepreneurs of India in their hashtag Startup Stories featured in 2019 and in the Leading Women Entrepreneurs of India 2020 by Insight Success. She is currently an executive committee member at the Calcutta Management Association and associated with BCCI Women's Forum, West Bengal Arts Leadership Council, and WICCI to name a few. A very big thank you to our judges for taking out time from their busy schedule and help us judge to the participants effectively. I would also like to thank Calcutta Management Association for giving me this opportunity to be moderator of this session. Now we'll present the video. Before starting, I will suggest please keep in the mind the serial number of video because audience poll will be displayed later. So please present the top 5 videos and first video.
Every day, the average person generates over 4 pounds of waste. What if we told you there's a way to change this? Welcome to the journey of zero waste management. Zero waste is more than just a concept. It's a lifestyle and a commitment to significantly reducing the waste we produce and rethinking how we manage it. It's about designing products and processes that minimize waste and maximize sustainability. This means making conscious choices in our daily lives, from the products we buy to the way we dispose of them. It involves community efforts like recycling at local centers and individual actions such as sorting recyclables at home. Businesses also play a crucial role by adopting sustainable manufacturing practices. Together, these efforts contribute to a healthier planet and a more sustainable future for all. Let's explore the 5 core principles of zero waste living, which are essential for creating a sustainable future for our planet. These principles are refuse, reduce, reuse, recycle, and rot. Refuse. This means saying no to single-use plastics and unnecessary packaging. By refusing these items, we can significantly cut down on waste. Reduce. This principle encourages us to cut down on what we don't need. By reducing our consumption, we can minimize our environmental footprint. Reuse. Find new purposes for old items. Instead of throwing things away, think about how they can be used again. This helps in conserving resources. Recycle. Properly sort and recycle materials to ensure they are processed correctly. Rock compost organic waste to return nutrients to the soil, completing the cycle of sustainability. Across the globe, communities and businesses are embracing zero waste. From zero waste stores to community composting programs and innovative upcycling initiatives, the possibilities are endless. These practices are not just trends, they are becoming essential components of sustainable living. Zero waste stores offer products without packaging, reducing plastic pollution significantly. Community composting programs turn organic waste into valuable compost, enriching the soil and promoting local agriculture. Innovative upcycling initiatives transform discarded items into new, useful products, showcasing creativity and resourcefulness.
It's about creating a circular economy where nothing goes to waste. This approach not only conserves resources, but also fosters a sense of community and shared responsibility. By adopting these practices, we can all contribute to a more sustainable future.
Zero waste starts with each one of us. Small actions lead to significant changes. Are you ready to make a difference? Join the movement towards zero waste and be a part of transforming our future. Zero waste, infinite possibilities. Visit website to learn more and get involved.
So I would add the description of the video. Discover the power of zero waste management in the inspiring 3-minute video. Learn about the 5 core principles: refuse, reduce, reuse, recycle, and rot. And see real-world examples of communities and business making a difference. From zero waste stores to innovative composting programs, find out how small actions can create big changes. Join the movement towards a sustainable future, zero waste, infinite possibilities. So please, to the next video.
Every day,
So before adding the description, I will remind you, please keep in mind that the serial number of video, because audience poll will be displayed later. So this video highlights the environment and economics impact of the single use of plastics through a simple yet powerful narrative. It features a girl who buys 20 rupees water bottle every day from Monday to Friday, illustrating the routine consumption of plastic. The video emphasizes the stark contrast between the low production cost of 1 rupee and the retail price of 20 rupees. But most strikingly, it reveals the struggling cost of 16 lakhs associated with the littering these bottles. In contrast, the video concludes by pointing out that recycling costs nothing, underscoring the importance of making sustainable choices to mitigate environmental harm. The message is clear. Small daily actions have significant consequences, and choosing to recycle is a crucial step towards zero waste management. So please, next video.
No, you have to throw this in dustbin.
Okay,
Let throw all garbage in dustbin.
but where we should throw these garbage?
Let take this garbage and put in bags.
What are you doing all?
We are throwing these garbage in dustbin.
You have to throw these garbage in different dustbin. So there are 4 types of dustbin in which you can throw your garbage. That is recyclable waste, organic waste, general waste and hazardous waste. Okay mom, now we will throw paper and plastic in recyclable waste.
So this is an animation video on zero waste management in which he has shown how to manage different types of waste. For example, plastic is recycled, so we should throw waste in recyclable dustbin like this hazardous waste, etc. So please next to the next video. So zero waste management is an eco-friendly approach aiming to minimize waste by rethinking, reducing, reusing, and recycling materials. This method promotes a circular economy where products are designed for durability, reuse, and recycling, thereby reducing the environmental impact. Our video presentation will explore practical strategies for implementing zero waste practices in daily life, the benefits for the environment and society, and inspiring examples from communities and business that have successfully adopted this sustainable lifestyle. So please move on to the next video. So this video has no caption actually. So I log off with request to cast your poll, which will be which will be displayed for next 1 minute. Kindly vote within 1 minute. Now I will hand over the session to the Shankalita.
Before we go for this poll, let me just tell you, we had some rules that were given to the participants, in which one was very clearly written that you should not, it should be a creative and innovative video. We are keeping all the videos, we have given all the videos which were, displayable. Unfortunately, we have kept all the videos, but we'll not count all the videos for the polls. We are giving you asking you to poll for all the 5 videos, but we will not consider there are few videos in here which do not pass the plagiarism test, which are not original, and they are on YouTube, which we have found, which we will talk to the participant later on. But you request all of you to kindly vote, and we will not consider those which we have found to be a copy of the original.
Now, since we have received the poll results, I would like to request Anisha ma'am to say a few words regarding the videos that they have analyzed. Please, ma'am. Ma'am, please unmute yourself.
So, thank you. Good evening to all of you. You can hear me, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I just wanted to say that we received a lot of videos, which was nice. It was nice to see that there was such a lot of participation and active participation actually from everyone. And unfortunately, of course, we had to choose the top 5 that could be shown here. I wish we could have shown more, but maybe the next time. I just want to say that it's great to see the kind of enthusiasm and effort and also knowledge that everyone had about the topic. And I suppose if someone did not have, they've gone and done a lot of research to put it into the video. Some great editing, some great voiceovers, some great concepts as well. And I just hope that this is the beginning of many more such competitions where we see a lot more participation, a lot more talent coming on. And I just want to congratulate everyone, whoever has submitted an entry. You've made an effort and you've made a fantastic effort, in fact. So congratulations to everyone. Of course, the winners too, whoever they are in the final. And keep going, keep at it. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your valuable insights and your feedback. Now I would request Gautam sir to say a few words. Please, sir. Gautam sir, please unmute yourself.
I'm sorry. Good evening, everybody, and thank you, CMA, Calcutta Management Association, for arranging such a nice program, and that too on a fantastic subject called sustainability in management. Although it has been very specifically mentioned in case of video competition that it will be on waste management, but I personally feel that sustainability in management goes much beyond only waste management. Nevertheless, thank you all the participants. You have taken a lot of effort to showcase your concepts and whatever you wanted to convey, the message you wanted to convey. That was nice to see. I would say as a judge, it is both easy as well as difficult in a sense that, let me tell you so that you can be very clear about it. It's very easy to judge because it does not require much ability to as such judge anything. We are all judgmental or quite often in day-to-day life. So that way it is easy, but at the same time it is very difficult in a sense that given the criteria of CMA, whatever they had given, like creativity, innovation, graphics, editing, write-up and originality and all, it's really very difficult task to differentiate between the best and the very best like this. So that way it is very challenging. Couple of things I would like to say that frankly speaking, don't take it otherwise, but I would have expected a little more, let us say, creativity and innovation so far as the sustainability in management is concerned. Obviously, I expect that going forward, you will obviously keep that thing in mind and ensure that you will make it in such a way that waste management or sustainability in management can be shown with live examples of how innovatively it can be done. So innovation in waste management, because waste management is basically a vanilla kind of a subject. So it could have been innovation in waste management. Nonetheless, I congratulate all the participants and especially those who could be the probable winner, as they could be maybe around 6:30. A couple of observation is that I would have expected a little more participation on this kind of a topic and subject like sustainability, which I think is a request to CMA that we'll have to draw in more people for this kind of topic and subjects, because this is the buzzword of the day. And another small suggestion is that for the moderator is that while you show video, you in fact talk about the write-up first, because it's no point once a person has seen the video, it becomes very difficult to correlate with the messages later on. Rather, if you talk about the write-up first, then people are attuned to the video, that whatever has been told in the write-up, whether they could find out those things in the video or not. So that's from my side. Thank you to each one of you, and thank you CMA for giving me the opportunity to be among with you here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable feedback. Hope so the participants will take your feedback and work in the future endeavors, and so will we. So lastly, I would like to say that after this event, we will be having our creative article, which will start from 5 o'clock. And then we will be having the Careel Lecture session from 5:30 p.m. and the award ceremony as well. So once again, I would like to thank our sponsors for Titan Presents CMA Business Innovation, food partner Wow Momo, academic partners GIS Group and Heritage Group of Institutions, travel partner Drivers for Me, promotion partner the Kolkata, radio partner 91.9 Friends FM, and media partner the Telegraph. So we will be continuing our event from 5 o'clock, so do stay tuned. Thank you, everyone.
When I move for a cause. A cause that's greater than me. A cause that unlocks possibilities. Not just for me, but for millions. Because progress and precision go hand in hand. As long as you keep going and reaching for the stars, the path is set, I'm ready to go. Infinite possibilities await. Titan Smart Seller Store. Unlock infinite possibilities. When I move, I move.
Good evening, everyone. I would like to thank Calcutta Management Association for this lovely program that it has arranged today. And thank you, Titan, for presenting this Dizinnovation Creative Articles session. I am Shankalita Shatpati and I'll introduce our esteemed judges. Anjana Dikshit ma'am has more than 35 years of experience in IT and automotive industries. She has worked with Tata Motors for more than 14 years, IBM India for more than 20 years, and grew to be a director in the SAP practice. She is now working as an independent consultant in the area of education research and consulting and training. Our next judge, Mr. Rana Bandhopadhyay, with 29 years of professional experience in contract management, social issues, has been associated with many funded projects of World Bank, REC, training, manpower, and administrative issues. He is currently designated as the additional general manager in a state-owned PSU for the last 26 years. He has published several articles with IIM Sambalpur, IIM Shillong, AIMS, and so on. I would like to thank our judges for taking out their valuable time for the creative article session. We have received overwhelming response for our creative article feature, so thank you everyone for the enthusiastic participation. The judges have thoughtfully chosen the top 5 articles which we will feature now. The ones that were good, besides that will be shown now, will be shared on our social media over a span of time. Now we'll begin the presentation of the top 5 articles. The sequence of the creative articles are in random order and does not depict any rank. This article is by Saurashish Banerjee from St. Xavier's University, Kolkata. And the topic, the main theme of the creative article session was revolutionizing business practices, the role of sustainability in modern management. And he has followed the theme. As you can see, we have put the first page in this PPT. Next one is by Shohini Bakshite from ILIT College, and she has named her article as Out with the Old, In with the Green, Reimagining Business. And we have put the first page of her article here. The next one is by Yashnika Banerjee Mirdha from Indian Institute of Social Welfare and Business Management. Her article was named From Buzzword to Business Imperative, How Sustainability is Redefining Modern Management. And like others, we have put forward the first page of her article here. The next one is by Deepshikha Sen. The college is Indian Institute of Social Welfare and Business Management, and her article was named as How Environmental and Social Responsibility Can Enhance Business Performance. And like others, we have put forward the first page of her article here. The next one is by Orghonath. The college is Globsin Business School, and his article was named Sustainable Development Goals and its Relation with HR. And we have put forward his first page of the article. We'll go back and show all the articles again so that everyone can have a good look. I hope you all had a good look. And now I'll request the judges to share their valuable feedback. I'll kindly request Anjana ma'am to share her insights and the feedback regarding this session. To you, ma'am. Ma'am, please unmute yourself. We can't hear you.
Okay, now I should be audible. Good
Yes,
evening,
ma'am.
everyone. And firstly, very hearty congratulations to the, I would say, the top articles that were identified, and also to all the participants who really took their time out for preparing and working towards this very interesting topic, so relevant in today's times. So again, a big clap to all of you. Remember, no effort goes waste in life in the long term. So this effort which you have put in will be relevant somewhere in some other discussion. So winner or not, you have taken your time out and you must have learned something from it. So that's what is very important. Okay, now coming to the topic, as I said, it was not easy going through all the articles. I would say sometimes the judges also face a tough time reading through it, understanding, and there were various criteria that were applied, right? Originality of the content, presentation, layout, your creativity, your innovation content, matching with the given topic. Then the other things like, whether you were within the word limit, whether your font and formatting was consistent throughout the text, throughout the article, whether you have given your references and citations. So based on this, the overall scoring was done. And with all the interesting thing, I would say that what were the key things that I was looking for, and I'm sure even my co-judge, Dr. Rana, was also doing the same, that whether the article was well structured, whether there was an insightful discussion on the importance of sustainability in modern business management. Yeah. Then whether the content was well researched, okay, whether it was original and with a strong focus on the various aspects of sustainability. Could be things like strategic planning, operational efficiency, supply chain management, and so on, right? Another thing was usage of real world examples. Okay, some places, some of you did add on some real life examples of companies, which helps to give depth and originality to the article. Okay. Then on the presentation part, whether the article was well organized with clear sections and subheadings, right? So making it easy to flow. And remember, this matters a lot, right? Whether if you structure your content well, you are creating a storyline, a thread, which are easier to read and follow. What are you trying to arrive at? And then the flow of ideas, whether it is logical, whether each section is building upon the previous one effectively. Yeah. And then the structure, whether the structure supports the main argument. Is there a cohesive narrative in the article? Okay. Then the third point about creativity, innovation content matching with the given topic. Now, whether the article was creatively addressing how sustainability is transforming business practices, right? Highlighting various innovative practices, what is their impact, practical suggestions, right, for businesses to engage in sustainable practices, right? example like renewable energy solutions, circular economy models, responsible sourcing, and so on. And then, discussion on the role of technology. And we know how important technology it is today, right? All encompassing and artificial intelligence and so on. So technology, innovation in sustainability shows a forward thinking approach, right? So that was also something which was very important, right? And of course, then the remaining was about, the fonting and the word limit and all. And I think it was important to give the citations wherever you have referenced something. This is one of the rules, that you are also providing citations for the article that you have referred to, right, for your article. So this is what broadly I would say on this whole article evaluations. So that's it, and I would hand over to Dr. Rana from here.
Thank you, ma'am, for your lovely insights. I hope the participants will learn a lot from you. And over to Rana sir now. Sir, please share your views and feedback for the participants.
Good evening, and thank you, CMA. Thank you, Anjana ma'am, and the participants who have participated in this competition of creative writing. Now, to start with, I should thank the students, mostly the students, everybody, what I found, for their response and their spontaneous response towards the submission of the article. That is a very positive approach. Now, somebody will have some more insight, somebody will have less insight. Yes, we are all in the learning process. That is why I will broadly discuss few issues which need to be keep in mind for the next time for our growth and our better submissions. Otherwise, all submissions and few submissions were so good that it is very difficult for us also to find out the top 5. Some are we found very neck to neck was there. Okay, now I will like to say a few words taking lead from Anjana ma'am. The first thing I say, when you're writing an article, the formatting is very important. APA style was asked for. Actually, most of us was not following the style properly, but we found still we have not been rigid on that. But for next time, please keep in mind about the citation. It is there in the sites. You please find it out, and it is not very hard also. We must know how to cite them properly. And another thing, many of us give some example. Some of us have given the example of Hindustan Lever. But what is the actual impact of that? Yes, just Madam rightly pointed out, the real life example. If I just mention Hindustan Lever had did this, that company has done that. That makes no sense. What is the outcome of the entire thing? That should be well reflected. What we are looking for when you're reading any article, we must be very much focused. What is the outcome of that? That thing must be cleared. Now, further, we want to touch I personally want to touch some of the areas which the writer should keep in mind while writing the article in subsequent time. The areas, because I do work in this area, in the sustainability area. So from my experience, I'm sharing this thing. It is not that just for an idea, it's for learning purpose. This is the thing I'm sharing. One, the big data management for sustainable growth. Yes, the big data management has a very good role for the sustainable growth. If you think about the hospital sector, we have a huge medicines. For example, just I'm clarifying this thing, huge medicines. So if we codify this medicine, it will help to reduce the wastage, which will ultimately help for the growth of the organization. Then the hospital has the issue of energy conservation, biodisposal. That is the area where big data can help the hospitals industries to grow for their further growth. Next, we come to the area where the suppose energy for the environmental issue. For that, when the company working with water, requirement for water, for construction company, project-based company, we should use the recycled water as much as possible. Now, we should have a pinpoint towards the role of the government here to make available this recycled water for the companies. We can, because water conservation is a very important issue of the modern world. Now, from the environmental issues, bio-toilets for the laborers, for the fall of sites, plastic-free zones, cutting and trimming of trees in the construction phase while performing the construction work, because when we are constructing the roads, we are constructing the dams, construction of the power plants. So there are a lot of tree cutting, tree trimmings are there. Then noise control. We know that construction sites have a noise which is generally over the permissible limit. That should be taken into consideration. Protection of wildlife, fauna, and the big companies like L&T, Siemens, Lumino, Bajaj, Capcom, government company like NTPC, NHPC, they all have to think about this issue. They are thinking this issue. They are considering this issue. And when we are looking for a sustainable environment, we should take this thing into account. Then another point is sustainable growth of the employee. We are considering the employee who are within our fold. But what are the about of the people, the family of the employee who are beyond the boundary of the company? We should try to include them, how their sustainability, because their sustainable growth will help the growth of our company, our labor, and hence towards the sustainable future of the country. Now, another thing, while taking up any site, while performing any work, we often come across the heritage sites. There should be a plan how to preserve these heritage sites. We often come across jungle areas, mountains. Suppose in West Bengal, our construction is going on in Purulia districts, Ayodhya Hills. So that has to be taken care of. How that should be preserved, how the jungles, how the wildlife should be preserved out there. That is a part of the sustainable development also. And finally, the women empowerment. There are companies. We know that a very popular project like Shakti Amma by Hindustan Unilever. Now, this has been referred by some of the researchers, some of the writers, but that should be clarified. How the village people who are not basically the worker of the company were involved to form a group, how they have been educated, trained, skilled up, so that they can generate their income. That is the basic message of the Shakti Amma, and this is a very popular message. Now, they started sales and distribution of the company product as a part of that economic empowerment. That is how the Hindustan Lever has grown to a huge extent by utilizing this Shakti Amma project for their business purpose, which is another area of our sustainable growth. Finally, from the article, I will suggest the individual authors, to move out a little bit from the Google, because I, for example, checked 3 to 4 articles about the plagiarism. I know that the CMA this time has not checked the article through the plagiarism test, but I personally checked them, and it was found that rate of plagiarism is pretty high. So I will request everybody to move out from Google, to look up to the practical examples, and to be data supportive. When we are conducting in research, either primary or secondary, we have to satisfy the outcome with the data. And otherwise, it should be totally research oriented. That should be supported by some review of literature or like that. Okay. So this is my overall broad reviews. Otherwise, it is a wonderful experience. Articles were good, exciting, and I think that we can contribute much more beautiful articles in days to come. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir, for your valuable insights and feedback. The top 3 winners for this session will be announced during our prize distribution, which will be after our Careel lecture. But I would request everyone to attend the Careel lecture round, because it will be really a great opportunity for you all, because the one of the best, like not only one, but the 4 best minds of India will be there to give lecture on the trending topic the trending topic of career myths broken. So please attend. And now over to Sumaya for the next session, that is the Careel lecture session. Thank you, everyone. So we'll be starting the event exactly at 5:30 p.m. So please stay connected.
the very crucial part of today's event, that is Titan presents CMA Business Innovation Career Lecture. So welcome to you all. We are thrilled to have joined you us today for what promises to be an inspiring and insightful session. Whether you are here to explore new career paths, gain valuable advice, or learn from the experience of our distinguished speakers, we are excited to share this journey with you. In today's rapidly evolving world, navigating your career can be both exciting and challenging. That's why events like these are so important. They offer a chance to gain fresh perspectives, hear real-world experiences, and connect with others who are on similar paths. We have an incredible lineup of speakers who are leaders in their fields, ready to share their knowledge and insights. They bring a wealth of experience, and I'm sure you will find their stories both motivating and educational. The topic for the career lecture is Trending Career Myths Broken. Now, I will briefly introduce the speakers for this event. First up, we have is Mr. TVS Shinoy, Executive in Charge Bearings Division, Tata Steel Limited. He is a profit-driven leader with over 3 decades of national and international experience across various business lines. I would like to add that he is special for CMA because he is the current past president of Calcutta Management Association. Next, we have Ms. Madhumita Basu, board member NU Vista Limited, CXO Nuvoco Vistas Corporation Limited. She is the only lady head in sales within the cement industry. She had held significant positions to Exide Industries and Ever Ready Industries India. She has demonstrated her leadership qualities by serving as the president of Calcutta Management Association. Next in the panel, we have Mr. Indranil Banerjee, who is the Additional General Manager, HR and A at WBSDCL. He has been associated with various projects in corporate legal cell, pump storage department, safety and security issues, total quality management, to name a few. He has headed and managed various departments at WBSDCL. He is also the Vice President of Calcutta Management Association. Lastly, we have Mr. Vibhor Tandon, the moderator of this session, who is a leader in business development, BFSI startups acceleration, risk management, capital markets, etc. He has varied experience in leading teams, managing overall regional development, and also strategic planning for various businesses. He is currently the treasurer of Calcutta Management Association. Now, I would request to Mr. Tandon, sir, to moderate the session now. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much. Good evening and a very warm welcome to all our lovely participants and, of course, all our respected speakers. Thank you so much to have taken out time for this session. It is very, very obvious for the starters, people who are just starting off their career, to expect or have a certain series or a certain set of myths, ideas, things which have been in their mind for years. They've been hearing about it for a long, long time. And they keep thinking about the same things. You need technical skills. You need to be absolutely focused, absolutely money and profit driven. And of course, target oriented to ensure that you are a leader in the corporate world. Well, my dear friends, as the title says, when it talks about disinnovation, as important as we have the importance, we can definitely never underrate the importance of learning in this world. But at the same time, as Ratan Tata has always said, that even unlearning is very important at different times. You keep learning, keep unlearning, and keep learning throughout your life. And that is when your journey actually becomes successful. Today, with our esteemed panel of speakers, people who have been leaders in the industry and people who have actually been there for a long, long time, have seen the peak of their careers, have seen the top of the world that people dream of, and people who have actually achieved the heights. We will actually share with you today the truths
which will actually bust a lot of myths about career, especially for our lovely students, people who are starting off or about to start off their careers. So in the first point of discussion, when we come to the traits, the characteristics, or the capabilities that really ensure that you are successful in your corporate world, in the entire corporate world, whether you are an entrepreneur or you are actually an employee, you are a manager or a senior manager, or maybe very, very senior in a position. What are the most important characteristics? What are the most important capabilities that really ensure your success in the corporate world? To start this discussion on this particular topic, I would request Shenoy sir, Mr. TVS Shenoy, who is a corporate leader himself, to share his views on the same.
Hello, Vibhor. Just checking if you can hear my voice coming through.
Sure. Yes.
Hi, Madhuvita. Hi, Drunil. Wonderful to see both of you as well. Always very exciting to be on such a platform. Vibhor, you did mention about being in the peak of the careers. I only hope the peak has not yet come. There's so many mountains to climb, and so much to look forward to, right? And it's often said, and when I see all the youngsters and all who are connected in this forum, it's often very interesting to see what would the youngsters or the ones who are about to step into the corporate world really look forward to. In my experience of 3 decades, I think if there is one thing which I would leave you all with are 2 little words of gratitude and attitude. I think 2 very, very powerful words. It's often in short supply. It's not that the 2 little words which I say helps to propel one's career immensely. And let me try to help you all with small little anecdotes which connect the words of gratitude and attitude. Well, sports is a great leveler, and sports teaches a lot. And let me connect the stories of today's and yesterday's Olympic Games. Deepika Kumari just lost a few minutes back in the quarters. Heartbreaking, right? Heart-wrenching. Really, we are all rooting for her. And a Calcutta girl who just, by the whisker, she's lost it out today. And today we also saw Manu Bakar lose by 1 shot in the quarters. And yesterday we saw Lakshya Sen winning. So let me try to compete the words with gratitude and attitude. It's often said, we all are born with a lot of competence, and attitude often beats competence and eats competence for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. When Lakshya Sen was down yesterday 1-0 in the first game, right? And all of you have seen it. There's very little difference between champions who are at that helm. And what really comes out at the top is the winning spirit and the killing spirit. The question that we need to ask is, do you have it in you? When you start off in the career, do you have it in you to build the right attitude to come back from a loss? Do you have it in you to come back from a world of defeat? Let me tell you for sure, life is very, very unfair. Life is never fair. Life is never fair when you connect the dots backwards, and I'll tell you a good little book which you have to read later. It'll be something very, very useful for us to do. The second piece which I wanted to say of gratitude, when Manu Bakar today she lost in that part. There was a TV anchor who really, I think, messed up the way he asked it. But in the way she responded, she has so much of gratitude to her mother who must have sacrificed, her parents who must have sacrificed so much for her to come to this level. Again, in the corporate world, so much of gratitude to the company that you all need to come with, and so much of happiness to whichever way you all are. In my experience, the people who really go forward in the corporate world and entrepreneurs are the ones, if you come into this world, remember, it's a no cribbing zone. In my corporate career, you would never have allowed people who crib saying life is unfair. Life is always unfair at that point of time. But as Steve Jobs said in his Stanford commemoration interview, and I must recommend each one of you to see it, life is always fair when you connect the dots backwards. Life is not about connecting it forward. So when it seems to be unfair for you all, when you are facing challenges at this point of time, when you're embarking on a career, some of you are placed, some of you are not placed, some of you have got jobs, some of you have not got great jobs, some of you would have been entrepreneurs, some of you would be in a big company, some are small companies. There's so many choices as you make. I must but for sure tell you, it is not at all important how we start off with. What is more important is when you start off with a lot of gratitude and a lot of attitude. I think this will really pull you through in your various careers ahead. And before the two little books which I must recommend on this part of it, when you connect the dots backwards, one for sure is the book which was written by Geeta Piramal on Connect the Dots. Very good book on corporate worlds to succeed. Sorry, I think it's Rashmi Bansal. Rashmi Bansal's book on connecting the dots. I think that was something very good one to see. The other thing which I request the audience to definitely have a look at is the speech of Steve Jobs. I think fantastic on 2005 Stanford. It talks about all connecting the dots backwards. That Vibhor, I thought, starts off with what I felt are good inputs or ingredients when you start off a career with.
Thank you so much for your valuable inputs. In fact, as a matter of fact, I strongly believe when it comes to talking about the most important traits, the most important parameters or capabilities that one should have, I believe strongly and really agree with Shenoy sir that gratitude in all terms is probably the most important when it comes to being successful. And gratitude has a ripple effect, a two-way effect, and a very long-lasting effect when it comes to being successful, not only in your career, but in your entire life. And we can probably elaborate a little on that as we go further. At the same time, it is also important to understand that, like Shenoy sir said, that you cannot really keep cribbing about the issues, but actually need to come out with a lot of creative ideas which are in the form of solutions rather than problems. So we move on to our next wonderful speaker, Madhumita ma'am, who is actually, again, a very respected name in the corporate world. She has been on the board and she has had a fantastic journey when it comes to being a corporate honko. She started off her career and then she has reached the heights of her career. And of course, a long way to go, as Shenoy sir said, it is not the end, but the beginning at all phases of your life. So I would request now Madhumita ma'am to please share a few words and share your view on the same as to what exactly would define the different capabilities or different important traits when one has to be successful, especially for starters, for students in their career, be it in the corporate world as an employee or be it in the corporate world as an entrepreneur. Madhumita ji, I think, can you hear me?
Yeah. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Yeah. I thought I'll be muted by the managing team. So I said, Vibhor, I'm feeling a little challenged because Shenoy started with reference to the Olympics. And while we have had a lot of stories about commitment, attitude, we've also had a story of a Turkish shooter who didn't have the gear, walked in his jeans and t-shirt, took a shot, got a silver medal. Said, where is a smoking area here? We've seen somebody like Jingying, 22 years of aspiration to get into the Olympics, and she does it at the age of 58. So we are, I do believe, in a much, much better time of immense opportunities. A time when diversity is on the table. not a time when I started my career and I used to be the only lady in a room full of 50 managers or 1,000 odd battery dealers. So diversity is very much there. We've left to a large extent ageism behind us. So opportunities are opening up in a manner which was probably not there when we started our careers. So I will just take a two-pronged approach to this. Firstly, at this point of time, I'll get a little anecdotal, more to reach out to all the students out there. I know they are there. I wish I could see some of them. But, you take me back something like 35 plus years when I went in for my management trainee interview. And I was a fresh finance MBA. And I believed that everything about business was finance. And this organization, Excite, where I went for my interview, they said, no, we don't think we can take an MBA finance because you have to be a chartered accountant. Because in those days, you were very much bucketed what stream you came from, what was your core knowledge competency. And I had this wonderful person who was my first boss. He said, I want you in sales and marketing. I have engineers there. I have all men. I don't have anybody with a finance background, and you could add a lot of value. I actually took time out. I said, I'm not sure I want to start here. And I went home and my parents said, you shifted from Bombay to Calcutta. You jolly well take this job. What are you going to sit at home and do? And that's how I started my career. That's for all of you. But I just want to round it up by saying that I believed what worked for me was continuously learning, contributing. Many times, we have very good ideas, but we don't bring it to the table. Don't fear failure. When you get to a meeting, when you get to the table for discussions, voice your thoughts. You will, at best, carry through your idea when you bring change, or at worst, you will leave that table and discussion having learned something. Second is flexibility. The inflexibility that I showed in that first day of my interview, luckily I put long behind me. So I moved from marketing to sales to business development. I changed companies. I headed IT teams twice in my career. Again, I owe it to a wonderful MD who said, you don't need to know about IT. There are people working with you who understand IT. We are inviting you to take this job because you understand business processes. So as you move along your career, there will come these very important people. You have to keep your mind open, listen to advice, absorb it, and see how best you can implement it. So again, as I said, stay flexible. Don't get bucketed into knowledge competency. I'm sure all my colleagues on the panel who have held leadership positions will tell you that probably into the third or fourth year of your career, when you first have those one or two people assigned as your team, and you have this huge sense of pride that now I'm leading a team, from there begins your leadership journey. So subject competency is not what sees you from day one of your career to the last day when you leave an organization. Or today, people don't even wait that long. They look at opportunities. So important to be flexible, important to be able to show up, showing up daily, showing up in meetings with the conviction to contribute, and listening to the right people as you move and develop your career. Competencies is something, for me, it is very specific. So, Shania touched on good things about attitude and gratitude. They are about broader life principles. So develop these broader life principles. Don't worry too much on what is somebody else's success mantra. I will just round up by saying, I personally believe, and this is my quotation, my quote, success is a mantra well written in retrospect. Don't believe that at the start of your career, somebody will give you this nice pill which you pop in and say, hey, I know what the success mantra is. I have digested that pill. Do it with a sense of anticipation, adventure, and attitude. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madhumita ma'am. As a matter of fact, one couldn't agree more, especially in today's world, when she has talked specifically about a very, very important aspect. People try to become very specific and be competence, be specifically competent in their core skills. They focus entirely on their core competency and probably think that this is the only way they can climb the ladder. As a matter of fact, what she mentioned, which I believe is probably one of the biggest mantras that she has given today, is that you need to have a diverse approach, an all-around approach, and it is an all-rounder. Somebody who can take ownership as an entrepreneur, as a leader, as probably somebody who's building up an entire empire himself. And that is only possible when you are actually able to focus not only on your competencies, specific core technical competencies that you are focusing on, but also on diverse areas of business, including marketing and sales, including technology, including finance, and of course the others. So today we see, as a matter of fact, a number of success stories coming in the form of either corporate honkos or people who have decided to take an independent approach and start off their career by launching startups. And these are the ones who have actually been successful as a result of their diverse approach. And nothing comes on the plate, as she said, rightfully, as she mentioned absolutely correctly, that this world is not presented to you as an oyster, but at the same time, it is important to understand you keep learning your way up, you keep learning all the time. And the beauty of uncertainty which you have in your life actually gives a result to the adventure that you come across every day in your life, and be ready to accept it, and of course ready to follow great advice. Well, talking about the blue ocean strategy, so some of a book which probably a number of you would have read. The entire life of yours is actually a blue ocean, and you need exploring. You need to continue exploring all the time. As you would have heard this news today, that there are hundreds of these cobalt mountains underwater, which have been really found out in recent times, and something which people believe is an unbelievable discovery. There are a lot of hidden gems inside at various stages of your life, in various of your journeys, and which you will unearth once you have a very open, diverse, and a very positive approach towards everything you come across to. So thank you so much, Madhumita ma'am, for your very, very serious inputs. I move on to the next speaker, who again, Indrajit sir, who has been a leader in his own field, somebody who has seen the markets, seen the entire power sector develop from, a very, very small to a very, very strong group where you have so many power companies and organizations going up. And there was a time in the stock market when almost all the companies used to add power to their names to ensure that, their stock really attracts some attention. So moving on to Imranil sir, I would request you to share some of your views. He has very practical insights for you when it comes to the corporate world. So Imranil sir, it's over to you. I request you to share your views on today's subject.
Thank you, Bevarji. Actually, a couple of days back, when Anirban called me up and asked that if I'm available this Saturday. So I said, what is the reason? So there is a session for the students and other audiences. And then who are the panelists? And then he told me that Senoji and Madhumita ji will be there. So I said, immediately responded that all of us are from the core sector and the most of the jobs in the sunrise sector. So how you are going to and collate how the students are going to collate with us? Then he said, okay, Vivaji will be there to be to moderate the session, and I immediately said he is the best possible chap at present in Kolkata because he is most connected with the this young organizations. And there are many budding entrepreneurs are attached with him. So I think the gap that I perceived that may not be there, and I right now think that same thing is happening. Okay, Biroji is there who made the Howrah Bridge. New India is being built by Madhumita ji, and we are handling the power sector of West Bengal, inter West Bengal, XCS area. So now how it is related to the students, that is another issue. So far, many things has been told, shared by Vivurji and Madhumita ji, mostly on the capabilities and attitudes. Those are the soft issues. I will be focusing one part. Since it is first, there are students who intend to have job first. Once you have a job, then you can have a even higher degree of career. So job basically as HR and as employer, I believe that we hire the skill. So might be a particular a girl as um, new managers which having some kind of basic skill will be hired, but that is not going to do the purpose. So far his career or her career is concerned, it is a long-term relations with the organization and the industries. I recall when we started in the early 90s, at that time, I never heard about internet. Just at that time, computer started coming. And see, now we're talking about so many of the futuristic gadgets. So how do we remain relevant? That is very important. So important is to build your skill and renew your skill. The before जब भी कहें वो कि continuously you have to unlearn and learn many things new. So this unlearning and learning part is very, very important. And most important, whose agenda is this? If you may have supportive boss, or maybe you have a learning culture of the organizations, but many may not have the same. And believe me, many of the mega organizations, this particular area is most neglected. They believe that we have recruited with skill sets and the person has to deliver. If he is not capable to upskill of his own or her own, then might be will replace. That is his hidden agenda. So I just request and as advise the youngsters to remain focused on this particular area. It is very it is if it is you are having that learning organizations or supportive boss, fine. If you're missing that, never forget that the learning agenda is of yours only. So please remain focused to your task and just take one thing. I think academics part is one thing. Now whenever you in the career or job or in the entrepreneur stand, every day is a new challenge and you have to work hard and hard every day. and you cannot just leave any page unturned. So, and everyday commitment and there, don't make a big long-term goal. Just do it on day-to-day basis, and I think that will make your way out. And if you have further challenges, technology challenges are there. There may be systems of approach of the organization. There may be many things will be outdated with the passage of time. So this particular thing you need to have just for your immediate success. Don't overwhelmed. That is my small suggestions. Just keep this thing in your mind. Might be you're having a very big fat money for immediate, because the kind of skill that is currently required in the market, you might be having the same. But that just no, don't get it overemphasized. Thank you. Nice talking with you.
Thank you so much, Anil. As expected, Anil sir has actually given very practical insights. So he's saying that you might have long-term goals, you might have very big goals, but when it comes to starting your career, you need to live one day at a time. You need to take things one at a time, and that is the time when you start learning. And when you focus on your small tasks which are given to you, keep learning all the time with a lot of humility and learn for yourself, not for the organization. That is what he said as a very popular saying that, you fall in love with yourself and not the organization. And definitely, if you are in love with yourself in terms of your success, you agree that learning is essential to success for your own success. In that case, probably you will be the best and the most motivated employee of your organization. So with this, we've had very, we've had wonderful views coming in from all our experts who have seen the ups and downs of their careers, who have reached heights, and yet they are still on their way to reach newer heights. They have given fantastic inputs to all of us. And as I was mentioning, that another myth which always comes to people in their minds, they talk about actually becoming employees, and most of them don't think about becoming the employers. Well, today we have seen hundreds of such examples of students who, with the opportunities arriving, as Madhumita ma'am said and both our speakers said, we are moving towards a new India, a new Bharat. And the year 2047, when we are targeting Viksit Bharat, we are targeting that we will become a developed economy very soon, which is, of course, not easy. But at the same time, we are moving towards that direction strongly. Look at defense, and we have missiles which nobody could have even thought of. Look at space technology. We have achieved the inachievable. Look at technology. The entire world looks upon to India at the same time. Well, we thought about the World Bank, in the beginning of the year 2024 had, in all probability, I think, yes, 2024 beginning, they had predicted that we will be crossing, a certain benchmark when it comes to having online transactions coming to India. And they said that probably by the year 2025, we will have more than 1 billion transactions happening. Well, we Indians, we are actually crazy. We actually broke that myth as well. And we achieved that in this March itself, right? So the world is, as a matter of fact, open to you, right? And as a popular saying, or I would say a small shloka, if you would have heard, which says, Parimitam Bhutam, Aparimitam Bhavyam. The past is the past. The past is dead. Past भूत है. But जो future है, जो भविष्य है, वो भव्य है. And there is nothing which stops you from ensuring that your future becomes great, becomes bhavya. And therefore, it is important for all of us to note that the world is open to you. The world is ready to welcome you. There are hosts of opportunities where Indians are becoming not only the top honkos of business leaders of the Googles and the Microsofts, which you see today, but Indians have actually followed the principle of Peter Thiel from 0 to 1 and have become the owners of unicorns, and unicorns, as you call them. And that is the reason why Another myth which is being busted today is that people, the entire population of India, there is a large population, a large fraction of them, a large population of them, percentage, are moving on from a class of employees to a class of employers. And probably the best and the most important thing that could have happened to this country over the last 70, 80 years and 100 years of independence, we will probably be the biggest employers of the world and have employees all around from all races, all countries working for our organizations. Well, my dear friends, I really look forward to a great career, a lot of success from all of you. We look forward to a lot of success stories from all of you. Well, out of all the 26,000 students or corporate honkos or business leaders that I have coached over the last 7 or 8 years or so, I have strongly believed that the basic and the core that our business leaders, our great speakers today have shared constitute the very basic blueprint of being successful in the career, right? And therefore, I ask you, or I request you to stay put while we have some more inputs coming in from our great speakers. Well, the second part which I was talking about was being entrepreneurs, being employers, developing into a class of employers from a class of employees. That is again something which is on the mind of most of the students, right? And yet there is a fraction of the students, there's a percentage who continue to feel probably that it is that fat salary check that I wait as soon as possible. So I would request my speakers, I would request my panel to share their views on this particular aspect as well. And starting off with Shenoy sir, probably you can start off sharing on that, and then Madhumita ma'am.
Really, before, I just have to touch upon some fantastic points which Madhumita mentioned and Indra mentioned. And Vibhor, your point is the past is dead, but past could be dead, but there's always a great reflection to review the past and ensure the mistakes of the past are not repeated, right? But let me try to touch upon what you said. So what are the various facets that a good entrepreneur could have, or how do you kind of transition into a good entrepreneur? I think this is a great little point which Madhumita said. Okay, and Madhumita, the point which you said of staying flexible, and if I connect with what Indranil said, you said there's a learning agenda, and I've got some fantastic stories of my own youngsters in my own team who are corporate managers with me and worked for a couple of years. And they displayed the fantastic characteristics, Madhumita, what you said, of raising their hand in every meeting. You all don't come for meetings just to be a passenger in the meeting. You should have an opinion. You cannot be sitting on the fence. And hopefully your company and organizations which you have encourage that. And those kind of people have seen fantastic success as a kind of blossom and as a go ahead in life. So Vibhor, maybe the perspective which I could give an equivalent of an entrepreneur in a big company is how do the youngsters who join handle brands or handle portfolios on their own, on the independence of their own. And this comes from many of the pointers what we did here about Indranil and Madhumita, how to pick up skills along the career. When you start off the career, for example, I'm a mining engineer. I heard Madhumita say she's a CA and now doing a totally different portfolio. If I'm supposed to be in the mines 30 years back, blasting away hundreds of millions of iron ore tons, today I'm selling bearings and managing a manufacturing unit, life changes. And what is important for you to be is to be ready when opportunity knocks to make the right choices and take the right chances. And it's where the entrepreneurs are actually full of ideas. You've got something, what we often call a moat or a decisive competitive edge that what you can zero in on makes a fantastic career successful here. I'm reminded of a book that you all should kind of read. This part of it here is when you don't pick up skills along the way or you don't morph with time, there's a danger of being an anachronism in terms of a outdated watch in this kind of a digital age. There's a lovely book by R. Gopalakrishnan called When the Penny Drops. By the time it's too late to have realized the world has gone you by, the world is riding on a e-vehicle and still you're riding on a bicycle, you should have prepared your skills to become an e-vehicle. Your entrepreneurial skills should have moved on to address these needs. So I think one of the very important facets, I think, even for an entrepreneur, is to zero in on an idea, because that's what an entrepreneur is all passionate about. And from the little experience which I've had of investing in startups, it's not going to be an easy ride. I think more than 90% of startups really fail. You start up with a passion, and they say when you fail fast in entrepreneur. You need to cut your losses quick and move on. And of course, ideas will be successful, but the idea is to know when to let go. The danger of being an entrepreneur is the passion overtakes commercial business and commercial acumen. And that's where you have to be watchful for. Watchful. It happens in business, it happens there. So that's a small little thing which I could leave for the entrepreneurs.
Thank you so much, sir. Rightly mentioned, absolutely point is absolutely on the dot when he talks about the fact that you need to pick up the right opportunities. And of course, you need to focus on your competitive edge. That is probably the key. When there are so many startups who come to me for consulting, so many startups who come to me for mentoring, that's probably one point which I always think of, is that what is the USP? If you don't have a unique USP to solve the issues or solve the problems of people, then probably in all probability, you will last not for a very long time, but it'll keep lasting. As you mentioned, of course, you need to also ensure that you cut your losses at the right time. Yes, it is absolutely true that past is dead, but at the same time, the reflections from the past are things which you need to keep learning all the time. And that is what allows you to move ahead. The point which I really want to enhance or really want to stress upon is that you cannot relax after reaching a specific goal set, but you have to move on, ensure that your goals are dynamic, and you move on to the next level. Instead of resting on the laurels or really keep celebrating only the laurels of your past, you need to keep having newer and higher set of goals, and then the higher, and then the higher, as rightly mentioned by Shinoy sir. So that he has given us 2 or 3 very key, important and key inputs of being successful as entrepreneurs and startups. And personally know that he is also a very keen investor in startups. So that comes from somebody who has actually seen the ups and downs of startups as an investor as well. Thank you so much, Shinoy sir. Moving on to our next speaker, Madhumita ma'am, if you could really share your views on the same issue, which is talking about why, or is it really the time for people to consider entrepreneurship rather than being employees?
I'm challenged to figure out what more value I can add after what Shinoy said. Next time I do a panel round with you, I'll ask you to put me before him. But jokes apart, about the point at which you started, you made mention of 2 things about success. Now, if as a young student about to begin my career, if I'm going to fall into a bucket which says, startups, you make fast money, I must get into a startup. Or as you mentioned, I will get a fat check in a good company with comfort and kind of like an insurance. Then your approach at the start of your career is wrong. As I mentioned before also, success is a mantra written in retrospect. We listen to successful people and we try to emulate some of the things that they mention have made them successful. But at the start, as a student, even when you leave your campus, it's not just about the subject matter that you studied there. Your journey as a professional or an entrepreneur begins in your college days. Use these opportunities to become a student leader. Use this opportunity to participate in public speaking. Use this opportunity to flex your emotional muscles, your exercise your emotional intelligence to understand how people are across to people. Are you empathetic on other people's problems? Are you able to put yourself in other people's shoes? These are not, esoteric concepts. If I cannot listen to a friend or a classmate with empathy, and I do not recognize the dimensions of empathy, tomorrow, whether it is a business or an organization, I'll not be able to put myself in my customer's shoes. If every time I go into a meeting, I want to have myself heard, I'm not going to allow ideas to come to the table. If I don't allow ideas, if I don't nurture people around me, and if I don't pick up basic competencies of financial management, then it's going to be a tough journey whether you get into an organization or you attempt an entrepreneurial career. So this is the age to reflect on skills, develop more the personal that will catapult you into the right learning groups. It'll catapult you into the right kind of people around you who are going to generate ideas. So don't chase that success formula. I don't believe there is any success formula. I believe success is something you make every day you get up, every day you keep an open mind, every day you add value to other people's life. It is karma. It comes back to you in terms of ideas. It comes back to you in terms of opportunities. So because Shenoy really touched on those very important competency aspects, I thought, Vibora, I'll bring in a dimension which is more about emotional intelligence and understanding and balancing your personality.
Absolutely, absolutely agree with
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you so much. Madhumita ma'am has actually touched upon the very core of something which I strongly believe and suggest all my coaches throughout my life. Probably you can fake a lot of things in your life. You can fake your competence, you can fake your communication skills, you can fake your leadership skills. But can you fake your empathy skills? Can you fake being a good human being? You cannot fake that, because the human mind, which has, of course, the unconscious mind inside you, which has a very strong power to decipher whether the person in front of you really cares about you or not. And that is a feeling which comes automatically. You don't need to work on it, you don't need to learn it, but it's a feeling. It is basically a capability which is inborn. As Madhumita ma'am mentioned, yes, empathy, emotional intelligence, the key to understanding people's problems, and the key, of course, to becoming good human beings. That is something which will remain a very important aspect to you, no matter where you go, how far you go, and how high you go when it comes to being successful in your career, either as an entrepreneur or as a corporate professional. Thank you so much, Madhumita ma'am. I move on to our next very important speaker, Inrail sir. And Inrail sir, what is your take on this idea of really riding on this bandwagon of startups? Whether it is the right time for people to move on to entrepreneurship, to also consider entrepreneurship, and what are your keys? What are your suggestions to them when it comes to being successful as entrepreneurs and startups?
I completely endorse views of Madhumita ji. She has rightly said that don't take that this is a quick money-making business startups. No, 90% fails in the process. So how to remain on those quarter, that is 10%. That is the big challenge. Now the thing is, I presume there are two things. One, the concept has to be unique. Imitating nahi chalega. It can give immediate advantage, but on long-term basis, you cannot sustain because the big players are already there in the market. So you will be having lesser scope to, jump to their changes. So that is one part. And the second is calculative risk taking. What is that? How to marginalize the big risk, minimize the risks, so that you remain part of the agenda of to do business. So to my understand, uh, calculus risk taking is a big example. Like I often I take from Tata's only. I think I presume most of the attendees are from the student community. So I just request them to just look back in the Labor Act of the India. Or I think majority of them, which came into force after 1923 and after the independence, were in force in Tata beforehand. So that is the visionary leadership of Jamshedji. So he took as people as their main contender in the whole process. The way the total Jamshedpur, Tata Nagar was built, and that is a barren field. That is a dream. That is a calculative risk taking. So what if somebody is taking as a entrepreneur drive, or maybe in the corporate journey? I think these two things has to be there. Respect the people's money. You might be fetching money from the market, but that doesn't mean that you spend as the way some of the big brands are nowhere. They were the big sponsor of Indian cricketers, but now they are nowhere. So these are repeating. If you go through, there are MSD was the brand ambassador of one particular cell phone operator that lost 15,000 crores money in the Indian market. So whether it is big money or small money, money is money. So you respect and just give the effort rightly. Take the work on day-to-day basis. That is all I
Absolutely.
can say. So
Right. Thank you
this
so
is a
much.
tricky thing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Renil sir. And he has pointed out two very, very important aspects when it comes to being entrepreneurs, riding the wave of startups and riding the wave of entrepreneurship in this country. And he has talked about a very important aspect, which is uniqueness. If there is nothing unique that you have to sort out issues, to sort out problems of people, to solve a specific problem, which will actually really ensure that you are successful, then it is not possible for you to succeed. That is one. Second one is is you have to be very calculative when it comes to risk taking. And of course, being very, very careful about and conservative about spending the money of your investors. Well, to the point again, Anil sir, thank you so much. And with this, we have come to the end of this small but very vibrant and a very important discussion, enlightening discussion on this subject. We are talking about the, bursting the myths of the career myths, especially for students. And we have talked about two different areas. The first one, of course, the different capabilities that you need to be successful in your career, be it your entrepreneur or be it an employer or a manager. And the second is whether to ride this great wave of entrepreneurship and not. So thank you so much. I'm sure students have had a great time, listening to our expert panel, and we look forward to your suggestions or to your questions. Students, thank you so much to our wonderful speakers who have enlightened all of us, including myself, and of course the students who are the tomorrow for us, who are actually the future for us. And I can probably now open the floor for questions. If there are any questions, we are ready to answer. we have our expert panel who are ready to answer. Anirban, I think they are able to unmute their mics if they want, or they can put in their questions in the chat box.
So we'll take only a few questions because as you can see, we are at 6:30 already. The students are here since the morning. So they are waiting for the results to come out of the full day's Olympiad. So we'll take 2-3 questions and then we'll wind up. So I can always give them the right to unmute. So students or participants, if you have any questions, please raise your hands and we will give you the unmuting rights.
So yes, absolutely. And if there are questions and till the time questions pour in, probably we can give a last 1 minute wrap up if any of our speakers have anything to add, because their advice is valuable. Their advice is very, very important for all of us. So any other inputs that are there from our speakers, I would request them to share as a last, parting advice to our wonderful audience here. Shinoy sir, anything which you'd like to add up to wrap up this discussion?
Yeah, I'll surely pick up 2 points, as I said, and I think I grow on what Madhumita said of staying flexible and Vibhor said of learning agenda. For all those guys, I think you all are in the 20s, early 20s, and what do you give an advice to a young, bubbly 20-year-old who is all set to conquer the world, so much of energy, so much to look forward to? I'll leave you all with one little small trick. Ensure that your learning curve is 90 degrees. Every day of your career, they say from 20 to 30, you should be learning significantly daily. If you're not learning, and Saturdays and Sundays are a good time for each one of you to reflect what you learned in the past week, good time for you to know how many new contacts are coming to your mobile, how you are networked well, small little things, but very powerful things. So I'll leave you all with a thought. If you're not learning enough in the first 20, in early days of a career, you're in trouble, and you owe it only to you if you're not taking the initiative to do it. There's a famous Ghalib saying, and pardon me for the Ghalib saying, and Mirza Ghalib said it how many ages ago, कि जिंदगी भर गालिब यही भूल करता रहा, जिंदगी भर गालिब यही भूल करता रहा, धूल चेहरे पे थी और आईना साफ करता रहा. This I think I'm learning. For all of you in English, it means all my life, Ghalib says that the dirt was on my face, but I was actually wiping the mirror. And the faster we know in your career that actually it's in the face and not in the mirror, all of us will take the right directions and right steps to learn. Good luck to each one of you as you fast forward a career. Remain positive, remain a lot of gratitude. Life is going to be beautiful, whatever it throws at you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Wonderful bit of advice on learning. Thank you.
Not so much.
Any last? Who's speaking? Yes, Madhumita ma'am. I would request if you can also share your last advice here.
Has Madhumita.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
said not so what Shanoy said, and I am sure. Yeah. So in fact, a couple of weeks back, I was just flipping through one of Ruskin Bond's collections of short stories. And I came across a line which I thought was very relevant to the space of business and careers. And the line went like, it is courage and not luck that sees it to be emotionally strong and courageous. And as Shanoy said, read, learn. Another very important thing which is required when you want to develop as a manager and a leader is write. Because writing is a extended process of synthesizing what you read. Writing is an also important dimension of being able to clarify your thoughts. And when you clarify your thoughts, you are able to share it better, and you're able to mobilize action from people around you. Look back, I remember most the bosses who recommended reading material to me. I feel that they added more value in my life than a boss who gave me a rating at the end of the year or a promotion letter. So that's a piece I'd like to leave with all.
Thank you so much for your wonderful bit of advice, Madhumita ma'am, as a parting advice to all our lovely audience. Thank you so much. I would request Inril sir, if there's any last advice that you would like to give, any kind of small suggestion or a parting note which you would like to mention to
Yes.
the students.
Thank you, Devaji. Yes, just I said that your skill will land you up into some kind of beginning, but your criticality of understanding the thing, depth of understanding of the thing, will lead to a good career. And to have that, be in the learning curve. And I think to start with, the moment you are in the job front, save some money and just become member of Calcutta Management Association. I think that will give you a considerable space to learn and remain in touch with the latest of the management. I am a member for now 15 years, so I can vouch for that. Your effort won't go wrong. Thank you.
Absolutely great bit of advice, Inril sir. As long as you're learning, you are living. So no doubts about it. Keep learning and keep living. Yes, and I will wrap up if I would say a couple of lines which I remember from the poem of Harivansh Rai Bachchan, where he said, "Tu ruk mat, tu thak mat, tu mud mat, kar shapat, kar shapat, kar shapat." Thank you so much for being such a wonderful audience. Thank you so much to the speakers. And I'm really overwhelmed. I'm really very happy and very grateful to all our speakers from whom I have learned so much today, and to all our lovely students who look forward to a great career awaiting them. So I hand it over to Anirban for a Q&A session if it is there, if there are any questions. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sirs. I just want request you to just give me a few minutes. We will just wind up this whole session that we had from the morning from 9 o'clock. Before I do that, I'll be requesting Shomili to do the favors and tell away the awardees who have got awards today in 5 categories. And before that, I'll request Noshir Ramji sir to propose the formal vote of thanks. But before that, I would like to bring into the notice of everyone on this meeting about a very interesting fact that this event was not very easy to be done. It was the biggest reason being this was done by the interns solely throughout this 1 month, bringing the sponsorship, making this event count, bringing the people on board. You might have seen also the letters have gone from their side. So they have gained an experience, I understand, but I would request Anirban sir, if Amrita ma'am is here, if others can vouch what I'm saying now, that these students, which they have been fighting the whole month to make this work. I would just like to show a figure of these people who have worked throughout the month, and would like to thank them in front of everyone. And Anirban sir, would you, if you, because he was someone whom we always went back to. Orijit sir is there, GB sir was there, all the judges. If anyone would like to just say a few words, it might be of interest and motivation to these interns.
No. Thank you, Anirban. This is Anirban here, and really delighted to be a part of this event. And yes, rightly, as Anirban said, it's the first time this kind of event has been organized by intern, and it was really great. And I know the kind of hard work they did, and the kind of follow-up, the kind of suggestions they've been taking throughout the event. And so whenever anything they were doing, the passion they were exhibiting was superb. In fact, at one point of time, I told if somebody actually looks at the event, will not realize that it's being done by interns. It's like a very professionally managed and professionally done. So really kudos to all the people who are behind the show to make this event such a successful event. And I'm very confident that in the coming years also, this will become a signature event for CMA. And also thanks to Anirban. Anirban also has been really being a guiding force behind this entire scene. But kudos to the interns who really made it possible. But really, it was great working with each one of you throughout the journey. Thanks, Anirban. Thanks to all of you.
Thank you, sir. So may I request Noshir Ramji, sir, a former president of Calcutta Management Association, to formally propose the vote of thanks. And after that, we will be giving away the names of the winners for today. Noshir Ramji, sir.
Well, good evening, everybody. I think you
Good evening,
all have
sir.
had a very, very long day, and I've had the pleasant task of proposing a vote of thanks. You know, as they say, after a lovely meal, there has to be a pudding. But when the food is so delicious, finding out what the pudding would be is very difficult. And therefore, to propose a vote of thanks after such an interesting session led by the three panelists, moderated by Vibhor, I am speechless. I understand that the students and the management fraternity have had a whole day full, either doing debates, quizzing, video conferencing, etc. And to sum it up, today evening, we had a session of leaders explaining how you should start life. All of us who have gone in the organization and reached somewhere have had our ups and downs. Life is not a smooth sailing thing. If you don't get a couple of hiccups, I don't think, or as they say, if you don't fall, you don't learn how to walk. First and foremost, let me thank Mr. Chinoy for his input, especially on gratitude and attitude. I think these two words will take anybody to the top. I would just add one more word: humility. Be humble, make your points, but be open to listen to others. Madhumita, congratulations. I think all of us, if we do not desire, or if we desire rather, to grow, we should move from our silos of where we are appointed. In my own case, as an electrical engineer, I joined the organization as an engineer and was moved right around the company till I went to the administration and in the administration department. It's a tremendous learning curve. And if you keep your ears open, you look around you, as I said, imbibe what is being said, grasp what is you're being told about, and you can get on. Indranil has very strongly suggested about learning. And here, again, people have mentioned that to learn, you have to unlearn. I still remember the day I joined my organization. When I sat in front of my boss, he just told me one thing: you have learned the theory. Now you'll be going to the ground and work and learn from the workmen how they work. And I can tell you, I'm not going to go waste time. It was a far greater learning than what we learn in our colleges. That is the backbone of our education. It keeps us open, our minds open. But as we grow, we learn from more. The last two words before I end is Vibhor. Congratulations on coordinating the entire thing. You have summed up everything. I don't know why I have to propose a vote of thanks. But anyways, I need to thank you for conducting the thing. Friends, just two words. As they say, if you want to be seen, stand up. If you want to be heard, speak up. And if you want to be appreciated, be humble. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. So we have actually come to the end of the whole day of work and competition. We would just like to do away with the final and the most important part of the activity that we were waiting for. All are waiting for that, in fact. So I had handed over again to Subhaya, who has been our master of ceremony for the day, to kindly do the favors, and thanks to all of you for joining. Let us wait for the winners.
Thank you so much, sir. So first, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to our esteemed speakers and Nasheed sir for his vote of thanks. Your willingness to share your experiences and wisdom has made a profound impact on everyone here. The knowledge you have imparted will undoubtedly guide many of us as we navigate on our own career paths. Thank you all for being part of today's Careel Lecture event. It's been an incredible session filled with valuable insights, inspiring stories, and practical advice. Now, I would like to hand over the final and the most awaited event, that is the award ceremony, to Shomili ma'am. Ma'am, please take over.
Okay. Hello, everyone. So we are now going to start our prize distribution ceremony. I know everyone is eagerly waiting for this session, and it's been a long day event starting from 9:30, 10 a.m. to till it's almost going to be 7 p.m. So thank you, everyone, for staying tuned with us. So before I go on to announce the names, I would just like to thank our sponsors, Titan of our today's event, which is Titan Presents CMA Dizinnovation, where the food partner is Wow Momo, academic partners JIS Group of Institutions and Heritage Group of Institutions, travel partner Drivers for Me, promotion partner the Kolkata, radio partner 91.9 Friends FM, and media partner the Telegraph. Thank you, sponsors. Your support meant a lot to us, and it is through your support that we could conduct this event. So also thank you to our judges who took out their valuable time to judge so many lined up events. From morning, we had quiz, we had debate, we had poster presentation, we had video features, and we had creative articles. So thank you to all the 10 judges who helped us through this. And just before I'll just take a little bit more time. This was a wonderful event, and this is the first time CMA presented such a student Olympiad in such a big level. I would just like to know from all the participants here that next time for the next edition, when we do our next edition, would you like to have an offline mode, or do you like to have it on a similar online mode? Can you just quickly interact with me on the chat box that was the online mode a better one, or do you want an offline mode of such a great event? The chat boxes are open. Okay. I see people saying offline mode. Yes. Okay. Okay. So I think I'll request Anirban sir and everyone to take note that we should do an offline mode of such a wonderful event. And I would like to say that we had lots of participation. It was difficult for our interns to, just highlight and take out winners from there. Even to show the top 10 was a difficult choice because there were so many participations we had this time. Okay. Now, I'll swiftly go. Okay, just before announcing the winners, I'll quickly make some exciting announcements for everyone here, for all the participants. The top 3 winners of each participant gets Amazon gift vouchers, Wow Momo food vouchers, discount vouchers from Drivers for Me. Okay, for all the participants who are present now here, gets discount vouchers from Drivers from Me. Also, we have Wow Momo food vouchers for all the 5 participants who answered correctly during the quiz round, in the extra question round of the quiz round. Okay, the college which gets the maximum number of winners gets a memento, a physical memento from Calcutta Management Association. Also, certificates will be given in 3 categories, which is physical certificates for all the 15 winners. That is 5 categories, 3 winners each. So 15 certificates, physical certificates to all the winners. We'll personally, we'll let you know the details where we'll be inviting you. And from Calcutta Management Association, we'll be giving you the certificates. E-certificates for POC who have helped us to contact different colleges and helped us, increase the number of participations. And also for all the participants, we have an e-certificate which will be guided here soon after I announce the names of the winners. Now, are we ready with the winners deck, everyone? And also one more thing, student membership, a free complimentary student membership to all the 15 winners of today's event for 1 whole year. Okay, so you can just have a look. We have our winner takeaways. Okay, so I was just, a little slow. Okay, so I'll just announce names one after the other. For the quiz competition, which was a wonderful competition, and there were just very little, very little difference of marks. So we have come to a conclusion. For the quiz, our second runner-up is Shokti Ghosh from ISWBM, Indian Institute of Social Welfare and Business Management. A big clap to me. So our interns are clapping. I don't know whether you can hear it or not. So congratulations, Shokti. Okay, next up, we have our first runner-up, which is Rahul Shah from Globe Singh Business School. Wonderful dance. Rahul, you have done really well. And now we have the winner of the quiz competition, which is Debaroti Roy from Debaroti, you have excelled in the quiz and very few marks, but you have really excelled and with a wonderful marks here. Okay, now I'll quickly move on to the poster competition winners. For our second runner-up, we have Prithvish Kumar Sen from Indian Institute of Engineering and Management. He's the second runner-up. Wonderful. Okay. Next up, we have our first runner-up is Ritam Kaur from Indian Institute of Social Welfare and Business Management. Wonderful. Congratulations, Ritam. And the winner of the poster competition today is Priyam Chauhan of Army Institute of Management. I don't know whether you can hear, but all the interns here, we are just clapping for you, and everyone virtually also we can clap for Priyam or for all the winners, not just for Priyam or anyone, but everyone deserves a great round of applause for participating and then just giving their, the best they can. Okay. Next up, we had the debate. Okay, this was something, those who participated in debate was a wonderful round, and we are, people have fought and it was a real debate round that we had. So wonderful. So I'll just quickly give away the names. Our second runner-up is Jinia Chaudhary from Blockchain Business School. Wonderful, wonderful, Jinia. Then our first runner-up is Sneha Shah from Future Institute of Engineering and Management. Congratulations, Sneha. And our winner today on the debate round is Shomopriya Chatterjee from NSHM Business School. Wonderful. Winners, congratulations. Congratulations to Shomopriya. And yeah. And now I'll swiftly go to the video round, which was also a tough decision to make. So for the video round, our second runner-up is Mohammad Sheikh of JIS College. Congratulations, Mohammad. For our first runner-up of the video round is Shauradip Bhatta, so from Army Institute of Management. Well done, Shauradip. And again, we have I'm going to repeat her name. She has won on the poster competition. She's a winner. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm very sorry. It is not a she, it is a he. So he has won for the the poster competition also and the video competition also. The winner today is Priyam Chauhan of Army Institute of Management. Wonderful, wonderful, Priyam. Creative article for our creative article round. For our second runner-up, we have our winner, which is Orgho Nath from Globson Business School. For our third runner-up, second runner-up, we are done. For us, first runner-up, it is Shourashish Banerjee from St. Xavier's University, Kolkata. And for the creative article round winner, we have Yashnika Banerjee Mrika. Wonderful. Congratulations. I can't speak because, the interns here are just keeping on clapping. And also, I would like to clap for all the interns because they have done a wonderful work here to select the winners, to contact everyone, to all the participants. So thank you, everyone. And also, I would like to say the college. Okay, now that I've announced all the colleges and the winners' name, all the 15 winners' name have been identified, and I've done that. I would just like to ask everyone present here that any guesses about the college which has the maximum number of winners? You can just write it down in the chat. Anyway, I'm going to announce it. Okay. Okay, I'm getting names. Though it's a very small margin, the college has won from all colleges have done really well. We have got winners from all the colleges mixed up, but one college has specifically done really well. So yes, it's right. Indian Institute of Social Welfare and Business Management has won the maximum number of winners from today's competition. And Globson Business School and Army Institute of Management was not left much behind. But yes, again, congratulations to ISWBM, Globson, and Army Institute of Management. But the medal from CMA that is going to go is to the ISWBM. So wonderful, congratulations. And yes, so yes, the interns team, they have done, I'm not an intern, I'm a program executive here, but I've been given here. But yes, the interns have done a really wonderful work for the last 2 months. And we would like to, because as I can see, we would like to go in an offline mode, and we'd like to have more participation from the Eastern Indian colleges coming up. So yes, that's going to happen. And as you can see, there is in the screen, there is an e-certificate that you'll be getting for all the participants today here. And so thank you, everyone. Thank you to each and every participant for joining in. Thank you. And thank you to my senior, Mr. Anirban Bhattacharya, who is the Deputy Director of Calcutta Management Association. Without your guidance and support, I don't think this event would have been a successful one. So thank you, sir. Your support, your kind words means a lot to us. And so thank you, sir. Okay, Shovik. Winners of the audience rounds and quiz, yes, they'll be getting Wow Momo voucher to all the winners who have answered extra questions in the quiz round. We have the names, and the names here are Agnisha, Afreen, Sharno Shekhar, and Shovik Barua. Yes, Shovik, you'll be getting whatever I've promised. You'll surely get it within a week. And yes, everything will be done. Yeah. Okay. So thank you, everyone. We'll see you. And the e-certificate here is there. And the e-certificate for the POCs, we'll be sending the details soon. And physical certificates, once more, physical certificates will be given to all the 15 winners. So thank you. Your active participation is a motivation for CMA to do whatever programs we do. And please be in touch. Stay tuned for more updates. Signing off from today's program. Good night.